Hello everybody, and welcome to another episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. Today's episode takes us back to the VR experience. And in this VR experience, we are going to have a deep dive. A bunch of pro duelists were having matches which were being spectated, and during these pro matches, somebody cracked into a private server and everyone fell into it that was watching these matches. Because of this, a tournament has begun. A tournament that is fun for some, painful for others, and clueless if you are some of the people that just fell into it. This episode is going to be a little bit strange, but I guarantee you that we are going to see some new characters. Well, maybe just one. And we're definitely going to see some new positions of characters we've seen before. Maybe they're going to be having new jobs. Maybe they're going to be having new ideas. Maybe they're going to learn some secrets about VR. All we do know is that we are going to all enjoy a fun tournament with some of our favorite characters, from Duel Monsters to Vrains, including manga. I hope you guys are excited. The first character we are going to be talking about is Blue Angel. Blue Angel's user has received special treatment for her exceptional professional performance. Normal test duels were supposed to happen today until VR users slipped into their private server. That is right, everyone. All of the avatar duelists that are hidden behind avatars that we know are children, are on a private server. And a bunch of other people that are wearing their VR sets have slipped into this server, which means that Blue Angel is now going to be getting her test against these people. She has not had to suffer the same fate as some of our other avatar users because she is known as the second strongest duelist right now. She is ranked second in the Pro League, and her exceptional performance protects her from any pain. So, let us see what Blue Angel can do today, or if she'll fail this test. The next character we are going to be talking about is Duel Master K, the first ever AI prototype of Dr. Kogami, currently used to improve and test Kogami's dueling subjects. Its AI is quite primitive, but it can adapt to new situations. It sees these VR invaders as prey. Yes, Duel Master K is working on the most primitive AI, but rather than tossing it out, they simply tried to upgrade it. It has received a slight upgrade where it is beginning to adapt like the other AIs, but at a much slower rate, and it adapts in a much different way. Today we're going to see what those adaptations have done to Duel Master K's deck. We already know they are a Chaos Emperor Dragon deck, and I am excited to see how Duel Master K will play today. The next character we are going to be talking about is Reina Taker. Reina was preparing for the next pro tournament against other pros. They were having pro exhibition matches. She was interrupted when she randomly fell into another server. Many other pros seem to be in this other server, and the dueling will still commence. So rather than just being like, oh crap, what am I doing here? Should I log out? She's like, oh crap, there are other pros here. I might as well get my practice against them. Because Reina is trying to become the #1 pro duelist. Let's see if she could do it. This is not a pro tournament, but this is a good way to test if she is ready to go all the way to #1. Good luck to you, Reina Taker. The next character we are going to be talking about is Papa Hops. Papa Hops is a top-level pro duelist. He is still sending out messages to his wife during his pro games. During one pro game, he was sent to another server. In this server, he could hear kids. Now, understand, the VR experience is is no stranger to children playing, and there's no stranger to children being in these pro level tournaments. Since it's online, it's not as restricted as the actual pro level tournaments. However, these are kids' voices that he's never heard before, and some of them sound like they're in pain. So, Papa Hops, have fun with your duels today, and hopefully you don't blame yourself for anything that happens. The next character we are going to be talking about is Jesse Anderson. Jesse's practice games have been going poorly lately. Talking to Jaden has become harder since Jaden only gets to use his body 1/3 of the time. This new server gives him a chance to fix his mood because now he's got a lot more people to duel. And honestly, he just needs a fresh, a fresh pace. Let's fight some new people. Let's get in a new mood. Everything's going to be fine. I hope you enjoy yourself, Jesse, and I'm sure Jaden will figure out how to be 3 people at once at some point. The next character we are going to be talking about is Chaz Princeton. What are you doing here? Chaz has been living the hard knock life as of late. He currently has been given a job by an online anonymous source. This job requires him to defend the avatars made by Soul Technologies. Chaz Princeton is actually an observer in this private server, and anytime there's an anomaly or anytime one of the avatars starts to, let's say, get adventurous, Chaz is supposed to keep them in their place, or make sure they stay in their recommended zones, or just stick to the same server. But people have entered this server, so Chaz's job now is to kick them out. Chaz needed the money, and he'll take any job that pays. Good luck to you, Chaz Princeton, especially since this job gets him close to the Pro League, which means he has a chance of going pro. The next character we are going to be talking about is Shay Obsidian. Shay Obsidian was told he could find his sister on this VR site. Apparently, being a queen of games in this world grants her a special server. Shay is trying to find a way into that server. Lulu Obsidian is not here today. Lulu Obsidian is not on this server that we have fallen into. She is somewhere even deeper down, because the Queen of Games gets her own private abode in VR, and no one has access to it except the executives at Soul. Let's see if Shay can find his way in by, getting past the avatars that Soul has Soul has control over. The next character we are going to be talking about is Reggie McKenzie. Reggie McKenzie has escaped from her father's cruel rule. In order to start her own life, she took a job at Soul Technologies. She is meant to protect dueling avatars today. Much like Chaz Princeton, Reggie McKenzie, getting away from her shady father, has taken a shady job as a guardian of the avatars. Let's see how she does today in her VR self. The next character we are going to be talking about is pro-level duelist Briar. Briar was enjoying a pro-level match when it was rudely interrupted by a server dive. Briar is now surrounded by new opponents and an impromptu tournament has begun. Briar is a current pro-level duelist who has been decent in his pro-level exhibition matches. Even in pro exhibition matches that he has lost, he at least forced it to game 3. So we are going to see how he performs today against random duelists, avatar duelists, and pro-level duelists. Good luck to you, Briar. The next character we are going to be talking about is an old character we haven't seen in a while. Everyone say hello to Christine. Christine is a former low-ranking pro. She was also once the top duelist at Domino High before she graduated. Today, she is a bystander dragged into a VR nightmare. Yeah, Christine was hanging out with Ricky in VR when all of this nonsense happened. And now we're going to see how she performs against pro-level duelists and some avatars. Hopefully she will do well. She used to be the #1 duelist at Domino High before she graduated. Now that #1 duelist, before her, after her, it was some other guy. And then that guy also graduated. So that means we're already on the next person, and that girl is just Test. Yep. A lot's been going on at Domino. We don't get many duels from there anymore because the Domino High is not so great, but, you know, a lot still goes on there, and at least their top duelists are pretty decent. Christine was pretty decent in her first couple appearances, but since then she's kind of fallen off. Let's see if she can do a little bit better today. The next character we are going to be talking about is Playmaker! Playmaker has begun to perfect his dueling style after many tests. He also has been getting advice from a new AI pal that has been following him around. Today, he just has to beat the invaders of the server, and he will technically pass his test and not face punishment. That's right, everyone. Playmaker is one of those duelists that normally in private, he does really well, and he does not normally have to face punishment, but then they just make the tests harder and harder, and eventually he does face that punishment. He has still made it into the Pro League. He has a pro level spot, as we've seen in the Virtual Kingdom tournament, but he needs to improve even further if he doesn't want to face that punishment. Let's see how Playmaker performs today, and let's see how he does against other pros. The next character we are going to be talking about is probably the most important character today. Everyone say hello to Cal Coulter. Cal Coulter was hacking into multiple SOL or Soul servers while spectating some pro matches. While he was in VR, he opened a path to an extra protected server, and many other VR duelists got dragged in. In other words, Cal Coulter is the one who got us into this server today. He found a way in, but he dragged a lot of people in with him. So now we are going to see if Cal can get the information he needs from this server, as this is the server he was specifically looking for. Good luck to you, Cal. This tournament actually will affect the future if you can win it. If Cal can win today, many things in the Master Era will change. He is a pretty decent pro-level duelist. His deck can technically beat any duelist in the game due to its counter style, but it is decently slow. And that slow style of deck doesn't work on certain opponents, or at least it's not as effective on certain opponents. So, that's not it. Everyone, there is one more character we have to talk about today. Cal might have been the most important, but he is not going to be the most surprising, because the most surprising character we have today will be character number 24, Soul Burner, the newest avatar used by Soul Technologies, was going through their first testing phase when the VR duelists arrived in their server. Their new test is to take down and kick out the VR duelists. For those of you that don't know, Soul Technologies has been trying to fill out other pro spots. Only 32 pro duelists made it past the VR Masters, and because of that, there were still more spots to be filled. The new Pro League will not have 100 spots like the old one. The new Pro League will mimic the Underground League and have 50 spots. Soul Burner has taken one of those pro spots, and we're going to see how they perform today in their first appearance against VR duelists or real duelists, since they are just an avatar. Of course, someone is controlling that avatar though. How does VR work? Is their body digitized? That is correct. Think of it a lot like a Digimon. The way I'm playing the VR is think of it like Digimon. Think of it like Cyber Sleuth. That's probably as close as you're going to get to it. This will be the end of round 1 of our tournament. We are now going to be moving into top 16. The top 16 is usually where all the best characters lie, so get ready to see the best characters come out to play. So, Chaz is now in top 16. Let's move forward. Playmaker will be fighting former top 10 pro duelist Ricky. Insect Knight is here. 1900 damage, one more attack, and this duel is over. What will be your last pathetic card, Playmaker? Too late for that card. You do have a set, so maybe, just maybe, if your opponent doesn't special summon, you'll be... He got advanced ritual art! It's over! We're ending this duel! He's not even going for it. Oh, he should have gone for it. He really should have gone for it. That should have been GG. What, are you out of normal wait, are you out of normal monsters? I didn't even notice how many he's used so far. There's no way he's out of normal monsters, right? That'd be impossible. He might be. He could be. Synchro summon! Everyone say hello to the powerful ally of justice, Cataster! Also friend, with good defense. So far, these plays are keeping him in the duel. Javelin Beetle won't be able to beat that monster. But knowing the AI, they'll tribute it soon enough. We have ourselves another set. We have our premature burial. With this, he brings back the boss, Fusilar Dragon. 100 is so risky. You just threw, if you don't exceed, you threw the whole duel. I want you to understand that. If you don't exceed, you're going to throw this entire duel. Use your friend. That's a lot of howling insects. What the hell? Motherfucker. We're going to game 3. Could have exceeded. Could have exceeded. Didn't have to tribute, that's for sure. Didn't have to tribute normal summon that. You could have tribute set it and I would have seen it as a better play. It was still a bad play, but you could have tribute set. All right, we're one duel away. We're one duel away. Let's do it. Game 3. Yeah, now I'm starting to think they were... I think Soul's right. Soul Technology might have the right idea. Oh my god, that was disgusting. That was terrible. He made a comeback and threw it all away. Alright, let's see what we got. We got Grass Chopper. And it is strong enough to defeat the 2200 defense point monster. Absolutely brutal. This monster goes for its own effect and throws away another card. By doing so, it gets a new effect, giving both characters a token. Using the token, it will now synchro. And that synchro will be his Cataster, which he'll probably tribute, because why not? Doesn't matter, Lair Wire exists. Good job. Playmaker is dead. Let's just assume he's dead. Insect Imitation for the final Grass Chopper. Or, oh, he was level 3. Either way, it's plenty of damage. Like, look at this. You're going to put him at such a bad point. And call the... Oh, there was a tank in the grave? I don't remember that. You can't Lightning Vortex if you don't have a monster. Yeah, over the punishment button. You're right, Amon. We got the Spider Tank. We got this monster's effect, which brings out another monster. We're going to use that monster's effect right now. We're going to go for a level 8 Synchro Summon. Yep, just a light gazer. Very basic monster. Attack goes through, which will give him a new level 5. He doesn't have one. And this will give him a new level 4, which means Lightning Vortex. And if he draws any card, he wins. Pretty much. Because Playmaker has pretty much used every play he's got in this game 3. Flying Kamakiri would be even safer, honestly. You don't want safety, you want damage. I understand. And Ring. Oh, God, the life points. He still gets a new monster. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. God damn. All right, this is it. The entire duel is decided by this next play. Fusilar Dragon is on its lonesome. No, it has a friend. They will exceed for once. He now is actually exceeding. Thank you. This is what you should have done. You could have won the last duel. There is hope for Playmaker. Not much, but there is hope. One burn card. One TT! This is it! If Playmaker summons, he loses. If Playmaker summons a monster, it's game. Every time! Just like Kaiba in Battle City, he will lose! Oh. I forgot about the Ritual Deck Dilemma. I forgot about the Ritual Deck Dilemma. How could I be so foolish? And thanks to the burn. Thanks to the burn of the trap card, he can end the duel right now. I can't believe it. Playmaker barely wins. He barely makes it another round. Oh, we haven't seen her in a minute. It's time for Blue Angel versus Jesse Anderson. This is a pro level match. These two characters are pros. Blue Angel is the second strongest duelist in the current Master era. Jesse is a pretty good duelist. I don't know if you're going to be strong enough for this. Okay, negate, burn. It can negate it. I knew it. Okay, okay. He still had 3 in the back row, so he could negate it. Thank God. Granted, she still has too much defense for him. So she's fine for now. Oh, no! Oh, my God! You're dead. Oh, shit! Oh, you're just dead! Oh, you're just dead! You could be the second strongest all you want. You know it's over. I understand why you're doing... Oh, my God. That's... You're going to get one shot. You're going to get one shot by a rainbow dragon. Holy crap. Oh, baby, that was a good one. All right, we got to see the rainbow dragon with 8,000 attack destroy Blue Angel. Granted, we all can agree she didn't get a good starting hand. She didn't get any of her good cards. No Toll, no Cauldron, no Wave Motion, no nothing. There we go. Much better start for her. More spells and traps than monsters. Her monsters are fine. The spells and traps are necessary. This is an interesting situation where Fencing Fire Ferret should be used aggressively. You can take out 2 monsters with it. Nice play. Good play by Blue Angel. I love to see when the AI plays well. Granted, Crystal Abundance is now a possibility, but when was it not? It's always a goddamn possibility. The Fire Ferret is back yet again, and that is a lot of damage. Let's see what happens. No abundance. And you're willing to destroy the monster even at the cost of your own life points. Ah, the 3... Wait, that's a lot of burn. That is a flip effect, by the way. That is a lot... Oh my God, Blue Angel! Okay, that acid trap hole was necessary. I mean, that was a necessary Rainbow Ruins. Holy crap, you gotta be so careful, lady. Interesting. Interesting. You can no longer negate spells and traps. In other words, burn. That was the wrong set. If she had set the ant, she won. If she set the ant, she won. This is another 1,000 burn. If she had just set the... Oh! Oh! The light law medium does win you the duel either way. Blue Angel has done it. We are now going to game 3. All right. Well, never attack with your kitty cat when you have no life points left. That makes no sense. All right. Heart of the cards. Oh, she has the perfect start. She has no summonable monsters. It's still a perfect start. Who cares? As long as he doesn't get harpies, she's got this. Toll against him is so brutal. And she's hoping that he'll play Sapphire Pegasus or something. All right, Crystal Bond gets another Crystal Bond. Yeah, I mean, gets Crystal Bond. Yeah, why not? And Amber Mammoth is fine. That's a decent card. Wow, your starting hand is ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. What the hell? He had everything. All right. The toll on top of this monster's effect. The toll just to summon that monster? Okay. You don't want to... Oh my god, you don't want to do that against this opponent. Jesse, you're already out of life points! What are you doing? Jesse! The toll! And she has Nova Summoner! That's all she could ever want! The toll! Oh my god, this is why she's the second strongest duelist in Master Era. How will you ever defeat the Blue Angel? Give me the Teddy Toll emote. Let me see those Teddies roll. Here we go. Jesse, a bound to abundance? Prove it. I don't see it happening. Toll. She could just Nova her way to victory. There it is. Nova her way to victory. You're out of life points. You're out of life points. Oh my god, Jesse. You spent way too many life points. Way too many. That's it, folks. Blue Angel. Even though Jesse did great in duel number 1 with his Rainbow Dragon, duel number 2 and 3 were all Blue Angel. He paid way too much in taxes and got nothing back. The next duel will be... Oh, new character time! Everyone, it's Soul Burner versus Reggie McKenzie, who has done incredibly well today. Reggie has done really well today, so maybe the Soul Burner will have a bad first showing. I hope not, but this deck is not his anime deck, obviously, so anything is possible. Premature bear. Oh, she goes for the tribute. He loses. Okay, well, that beats everybody in Master Era. I'm not going to lie. That one monster could pretty much beat every single character. Soul Burner might die right now. Well, actually, he's probably dead. Pot of Greed. You need Raigeki. Rhoda, you need Raigeki. I'm sorry. It's just a fact. Magic Cylinder might buy you some time. I don't know. You're in a lot of trouble, sir. Ring of Destruction! Wait, doesn't that go back? You know what? You're fine. At least you could special summon now. He can special summon now. There is hope. Let it be known there is hope. Granted, he lost a monster, and that might have been important. So we're going to go for an Exceed summon, and her Exceed monster is Starring Knight. He's got 500 life points left. Good luck. Valkyrian Knight says no, you die. No traps, I think he's dead. She had an XYZ since that one thing. Alright, we got ourselves one of these, and it's over. GG, baby. Literally, she won because Archlord Christia stopped him from playing the entire game. Soul Burner gets wrecked. Mokuba doesn't need an extra deck. He's already a pro. Beaten by an Angel 1. I know, right? Manga characters are good, apparently. Welcome to the Master Era. Alright, this time she doesn't have Christia, so maybe there's hope. Granted, she can buy a lot of time with this opening hand. Ugh, terrible top deck. You wouldn't play that aggressively, would you? No, you wouldn't. Alright, time for that TT to go to work. Oh, that Harpies is brutal! Absolutely brutal Harpies card does the job. And we'll do some burn. Marshmakan comes through. And we have ourselves an Exceed Summon. The Exceed Summon is a Crooked Cook. He's just chilling. Alright, the Marshmakan army has been defeated. All that's left is the Angels. Duel is really good though. That card can hold for time. Unless he draws a burn card, that card will hold. Alright, attack goes through. It somehow defeated the monster despite being a level 1. Now we wait. Level 9 Synchro. That's a little bit bigger than we normally see. Hi. Hi, new card. You look pretty cool. Oh, that got rid of Duo. Alright, you got rid of the problem. That's always good. A lot going on with this guy. You know, even if you drew Splendid Venus, I don't think you were going to beat that Synchro anyway. I think she's going to lose game 2. Game 1, she had an insane start that stopped him from using any cards, which is reason why he lost. He had to set the entire time. This time, his monsters are stacked. That is an OTK. He has enough damage on the field to clear out almost 2 people's life points. Well, that was fun. Alright, let's go ahead and get into game 3. If she gets her Valkyria card again, she will win. If she does not, Soul Burner has a chance as long as she doesn't get Splendid Venus either. Alright, heart of the cards. She has pot, so anything is possible with this hand. No tributes yet. She runs 6 tributes though, so she's bound to get 1. Okay, basic start, but you're not beating Duo. Do you have any traps? You have 1 trap. Let's see if it matters. Oh, there's one of the tributes. Hi, Athena. You might be a problem. Magic Cylinder says you will not be a problem. Sir, can you beat a 2600 beater monster? No spells, no traps, and you decided that was the play you wanted to make. That was the play you were all excited to make. I always worried about giving AI Gemini monsters, but it's what his deck wants. Oh no. Oh, he's done. He can't beat Athena. Okay, he beat Athena. He can't beat Athena. Okay, he beat Athena, but he has no life points left. He's down to 1800 life points, and she could summon 2 monsters right now. Goodbye to your useless level 1 card. It's really good for synchroing, terrible at everything else. You have 1300 life points, and you gotta face the floating strat. Okay. But she's not gonna take damage due to the field spell. You have any traps? No, you're screwed. You're screwed. Get your tribute. You win. There you go. That's it. Monster Reborn. It's over, folks. Athena has returned. And with the power of Athena, burn will commence. This is for game. Soul Burner might get punished for this one. Amazing plays from Reggie. Amazing plays indeed. I'm very proud of you, Reggie McKenzie. Get him out of here. Let's go ahead and move on to the next characters. We have made it to top 8 of our tournament. In top 8, we have the Chaz, works for Soul, though he doesn't know it's Soul. Reggie, works for Soul. Blue Angel, number 2 duelist in the world. Reina Taker, pro level duelist. Shay Obsidian, underground duelist. Duel Master K, pro level duelist. Cal Coulter, pro level duelist. Playmaker, pro level duelist. Here we go, folks. The first duel will be a pro level match between Playmaker and Cal Coulter. This should be an interesting duel, given that Cal can negate anything. Granted that, okay, that was quick. But if this man tries to special summon, he will pay the price. Oh, what the hell? That's one of his... skill drain's really good. That's gonna hurt Playmaker. Granted, he has a couple graveyard effects as well. And Royal Oppression. This is where things get a little complicated. Yeah, if skill drain wasn't bad enough, Royal Oppression's gonna be very bad. Oh, skill drain is a mistake! I'm an idiot! Skill drain is a mistake. Skill drain does work because there's not that crazy Fusilier Dragon this time. However, your life points are already too low. What do you got? That's still good. That's game. That was not even a match. That might have been the second fastest match of the day. That was probably the second fastest match of the day. Damn. I feel so bad for Cal. Playmaker did not give a shit. Playmaker played him. I don't know how it went in the anime, but Playmaker's good. Playmaker wins. So the next duel will be pro level duelist Duel Master K versus underground duelist Shay Obsidian. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. Oh, wait, hold up. Duel Master K says no, I will not take a lot of damage. However, Rise Falcon looks horrifying. Foolish Burial throws away a card. That card banishes a card. That card does its own thing. He got it to his hand, but does he have a light and a dark in the grave? He does! Okay! Oh, no! Okay, he's playing for real. It's not enough to win, but it's enough to do some damage. Oh, wait, we got a trap card. Well, that was nice. That was nice while it lasted. You can go now. Yep, Rise Falcon, it's time. Rise Falcon has now risen above your attack points. And your big old monster is a joke now. And it can attack more than once. That's fair. And it can attack more than once. What the hell? Things are not looking good if you are a fan of Duel Master K and Chaos Emperor Dragon. Well, let's see what he draws. He drew Chaos Emperor Dragon. I'll admit that's a lucky top deck, but not exactly well used. There we go. Now it's well used. You might as well. The duel's... Look, the duel's screwed if you don't do this. Amazing play by Duel Master K. Duel Master K wins. We never get to see him actually use his effect, but he used his effect. I thought Shay had that duel, I'm not gonna lie. When the duel started and Shay's hand was shown, I'm like, Shay wins. Nah, Duel Master K is built different. This is the power of a pro level duelist. Oh, that gets rid of the trap card. Fair enough. That gets rid of the monster. Fair enough. But you're bricked because you threw all of your monsters away. So you're kind of in trouble here. Because he could summon a bunch of monsters in one turn. And I mean a bunch. Power Wall will help you, hopefully. Oh, you lost pot! Oh, you're out of kill! Oh, wait, you threw away a different one. Okay. You lost pot, sir! The pot and the plot are gone. Well, shit, that's really good. You're pretty much dead, sir. I don't like these odds. You're gonna die on your next turn. You had it in your hand. Did you just draw that? Did you literally just draw that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now I feel like you're cheating, because this is already insane, especially from Duel Master K. Okay. You know what? It wasn't the craziest play in the world. We all can admit that. It was a good play, but it doesn't change anything. He should still lose because there are still Falcons left. Yes, he should still lose. Shit. Here we go. 4 Strix. 4 Strix gets you another monster. We know this. We've seen it a million times. Oh, Shay's in trouble. This guy's really good. This guy's really good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Master K is really good. I'm scared. Shay Obsidian is about to lose to one of the pro level duelists. And there's nothing he can do. Unless that trap has an effect I don't know about, it's over. Oh my god. He was the template, you're right. Damn. He's a problem. Duel Master K moves forward. Yeah, and the underground Shay got wrecked, so it does feel good that he actually did good today. Good job, Shay. At least you did something today. The last fight of top 8 are between the 2 people who are supposed to guard the avatars. They are Reggie McKenzie and Chaz Princeton. Both of them have done so well that they've defeated pro-level duelists. Let's see what happens when they fight each other. She hasn't shown up in Master Era for so long, but all of a sudden, she's starting to play really well. Even though her deck is virtually unchanged, there's very few changes. Namely, Angel number 1. Arm Dragon level 5 special summon. Arm Dragon level 7 special summon. Arm Dragon level 3 effect activates to special summon level 5. Arm Dragon level 5 special summons level 7. Pretty good. That's a pretty good opening field from the Chaz. Pot agreed. Oh, shit. Oh my god, that is cheating if she pulls this off. Although it's not strong enough. I was gonna say, wait, it's not strong enough. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. It can't beat the other 2. Arm Dragon level 7 will defeat it. Oh, come on, man! That's brutal! Instead of crashing, we're going into some bashing. It's time to fight. Granted, she does have the combo. Granted, he doesn't care. Arm Dragon level 7 Thunder version with Pile Arm Dragon equals Dark Arm Dragon. Exceed version. You are gone. The Chaz keeps this duel interesting. That was the perfect target. However, if she has exactly 4 in the grave right now, she'll still get to special summon it. She does not. The Chaz has clutched it. Hi, Roxy girl. What's going on? You want to chill? You want to come over here? Come on. No, don't step on Papa's expensive $1,000 board. For the love of God. Hi there. Hi, Roxy. Roxy is now on my lap. I don't think you can see her, but she's right here. Right here. Oh, Thunderarm Dragon level 10 has been stolen, which is actually insanely busted, and she still found a way to win this duel somehow. That is actually cheating. Hello there. You can now see Roxy clearly. This is my kitty girl. She is so old. The oldest cat I've ever owned. And Christia returns, this time with the Freya buff. Somehow, Reggie is still winning, despite everything. Despite everything, Reggie is still winning. And Raigeki was already used, and you cannot special summon. And now you're going to die. And the Chaz has failed. Top 8 was still a pretty good running, but it's not enough. The winner is Reggie McKenzie. Bye, Roxy. Reggie McKenzie is going to top 4. Our top 4 competitors are going to be decently interesting. It is basically going to be a pro level tournament, with Reggie being the only outlier that surprised everybody. I bet you when she first was announced for this tournament, no one expected her to go this far. The top 4 are Blue Angel, second strongest duelist in the world, Reggie, works for Soul, Duel Master K, pro level duelist, and Playmaker, pro level duelist. In other words, their training was successful today, except for one person who's definitely getting punishment. All right, Playmaker will be opening up our top 4 semifinals versus the Duel Master K. Let's see how this goes. And who needs to hold the field when you can just blow it up? With the field blown up, what will he do? Foolish Burial. Okay, what will he do? Banishing a monster. What else will you do? Summon a monster. What else will you do? Dear freaking God. Duel Master K is slowly becoming a problem. I know he already won a tournament. He won the freaking VR tournament way back when. But, the virtual league one, I mean. But this is definitely an issue. He's getting too good. With each tournament, he gets stronger. Alright. He's wide open, but there's not that much damage on the field. You're lucky. You're so lucky, buddy. Now you can go all in. No, of course not. The Virtual League and the Pro League have essentially fused together. Dark Strike Fighter is here. Dark Strike Fighter gets rid of one of the problems. And with Ring of Destruction on the field, even if he got Chaos Emperor Dragon, it looks like Playmaker has found a way. He got Chaos Emperor Dragon! Blow it up! Do not let that dragon breathe! Foolish Burial, what does that do? It doesn't matter. It did not matter. The last card in his hand was Chaos Emperor Dragon! No! His mom lets him have 2! No! It's not over yet! It's not over yet! Playmaker's still in the duel, but it's not looking good! You can blast it, but even if you do... Wait, does it do burn? He did it! Playmaker found a way! Using his blaster spider, he was able to burn him down. That was such a close duel. Holy crap. That gets rid of... Oh, you... Well, there's no dark monsters in the grave yet, just light monsters. Everything in the grave is light. Except that, but now you threw it... Oh, well, you could summon that one. Fair enough, you could do it. And that becomes an issue. Yep, a 3K beater is definitely going to be problematic. Playmaker, what is your answer with this current hand? You could have set or summoned. You didn't have to not do anything. We got a problem here, folks. Playmaker has done nothing. That's 3 levels. Oh, now you do it? It might be too late. Or not. That's burn. He exceeds, but it's not strong enough. It's a good card. It's just not strong enough. Call the Haunted, sure. Now it would have been strong enough, but you misplayed. The Playmaker misplayed. Not like it matters. This man just threw away everything. Oh my god, wait. There's a chance. Wait, there's a chance, but it's luck-based! Level 8 was selected. That's level 4! That's burn! You can't attack with that. That monster has an effect. He can do it! The Playmaker has won! Holy crap, that was a huge misplay. They both misplayed. Holy crap. All right, Playmaker 2-0's Duel Master K. Playmaker has not been in Grand Finals in a long time, but I can say it. Playmaker is in Grand Finals, everybody. I hope you guys are excited for what comes next. Who will he be facing? Will it be the wild card, Reggie McKenzie? Or will it be the second strongest duelist in the world, Blue Angel? Who knows? They might even start treating Playmaker a little bit nicer if he starts winning at this rate. Welcome. Blue Angel is ready. Reggie McKenzie is ready. Let's see how they do. Pot of Greed kicks in. Let's see how Blue Angel starts with her Pot of Greed. Supply Squad is handy. Fencing Fire Ferret is handy. Jilin Duo is pretty... Well, actually, it's terrible against this opponent. Didn't matter. We're going to Raigeki, which is useless. Totally not worth. No spells or traps from Blue Angel. This is a bad start from her. Using the Angel number 1's effect, we can now summon Splendid Venus. This is Angel number 1's combo from the manga, but Ring of Destruction says no. Blue Angel's perfectly placed trap card has turned this into a problem. Cauldron is here. With the Cauldron, we are going to do some burn. With the Ants, we are going to do some battle. It's over. The duel is over. I am so sorry, Reggie fans. It's... That Ring of Destruction decided the duel. It is rare, but a beatdown win is what we're going to see. Blue Angel's like, I'm a strategist, but... And cracks her knuckle. All right, let's go ahead and get into game 2. That was probably one of the fastest duels from Blue Angel. Usually she's a lot slower. Court of Justice is a pretty effective spell card. There is a level 1 on the field, therefore Athena can be summoned. Athena is a pretty effective monster. We will summon Hecatrice for burn. We haven't even normal summoned. Freya comes out, that's for burn. You know what? Oh, acid trap hole with spikes? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, that's brutal, but she still has field advantage. Reggie still has field advantage. Let's see if Miss McKenzie can handle this. Life point advantage goes to Blue Angel, though. It has begun! The Teddy Toll taxation has begun, everyone. And there's not any strong monsters in hand. Fencing Fire Ferret joins the field. Supply Squad, it's all going bad. Everything's going bad. Reggie did not draw a decent card. Her whole deck needs tributes. She runs 6 tributes and was unable to draw any of them. All she can do is hide in defense mode. It's getting worse. The Teddy Toll is worse. I don't like how this is going. You know what? Valhalla, she draws it too much. She does draw it too much. You need your boss monsters. Pot of Greed can help. That's a really good spell card. Nova Summoner is not worth attacking with, and you chose to attack. The Bunnies! And Blue Angel's favorite card is doing work. Oh, we got some trouble now, folks. The Blue Angel card can do up to 1,500 burn if she gets all of them. You have one more attack in you, Reggie, unless you draw Harpies. You have one more attack in you. Self-Destruct Ant could do its ability of self-destructing. Wait a minute. Blue Angel just lowered her own life points to a dangerous amount. Oh my god! That is the most expensive toll ever! We should count that. Even though we shouldn't, we should. I know it took way too many turns, but still. Triple taxation. The most taxes I've ever seen. But her own AI is messing up because of it. Let it be known. She has messed up because of it. They both have the same life points. This entire duel is decided by the next few draws. Call of the Haunted for Athena. This is it. This is it. Do burn. Athena gets rid of Freya for burn. She can't attack anymore. Exceed for burn. It's all for burn. You get one attack. Make it count. The game-winning attack is here. For game. Screw the toll. You have victory. No! The trap hole with spikes. Blue Angel will take the game. Athena had it. She went for the correct play. But the trap was not a protective one. It was a destructive one. And because of this, Blue Angel will advance. It's over. Yep, he's done. He's 100% done. Nova Summoner would just be for fun at this point. Harpies guarantees game. I've seen a lot of power walls get popped today. The bronze medal goes to Reggie McKenzie. This is her first bronze medal in Master Era history. Usually David Rabb got more attention, but I'm glad Reggie did well today. Duel Master K also did pretty well today, but 4th place is what he'll receive. Now it is time for Grand Finals, which is going to be a plot duel. Literally and... Actually, no, just straight up literally. Let's do this. Reggie McKenzie gets bronze. The plot duel will be Grand Finals, Playmaker versus Blue Angel. Which of these characters will win? Both characters enjoy doing burn. Blue Angel, it likes it a lot more though. Playmaker also enjoys some other strats with his deck. Blue Angel's pretty much all burn though. Burn and heal. Blue Angel is ready. Playmaker is ready. Supply Squad is there. Toll on the first turn. Dude, that's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Pot of Greed is good. Let's see if he can get Harpies. Nope, he's going to be in trouble this duel. The Teddy Toll. Oh, lost Raigeki. That's huge. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that's really good. Oh my god, that's such a good pull from Reasoning. All right, attack goes through. And that's an even better one. That was her only Blazing Mirror Force, and she got it on the first turn. Brutal. All right, he's got one of his burn cards now. Oh, she gets to have Harpies. Screw him, though, but she gets it. Ah, the TT would have been so valuable. The TT would have gotten rid of this card with no target on the field. Instead, he suffers. Another Fusel. That's all 3 Fuselers now. This card has its own effect, which is going to buff this monster. Not like it matters. It's just going to its own demise. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh my god. Her back row was perfect. Her starting back row was the answer to every problem. However, he's not out of plays yet. He could synchro. He will not. That's the nail in the coffin, I think. That is most likely the nail in the coffin. I have never seen her do that. Why would she do that in the first place? I'm a little confused. Dark Strike Fighter is here. It could do burn without attacking. And burn has been done. You have to be careful how much you attack, please. Oh my god. The Cauldron could end you if you're not... You have one turn. Playmaker has one turn left to do 4,500 burn. The taxes are way too high, I agree. Oh, it doesn't matter. Sacrifice your own life points to guarantee victory. A good play. Blue Angel, who is currently the second strongest duelist in Master Era, is still winning. One more, and she takes it. Game 1 goes to Blue Angel. Playmaker could not outplay her. Game 2, let's see what happens. Will she start with her toll? Granted, her back row was insane that duel. And she's the one that got harpies, which was crazy. His back row would have helped a lot. Mystic Tomato and one trap. All right, Playmaker's play was Mystic Tomato and one trap. That trap is good, though. I agree. Pot. All right, we got Pot already. We got Cauldron already. The Fire Ferret is here. With this, Playmaker will receive a level 7 monster that does burn thanks to the trap. The Toll and Cauldron on the first turn. It doesn't get much better. Blue Angel is unstoppable. Nobody's beating her today. Reasoning, this is out of... Okay, he's trying. I'll give it to him. He's at least trying. But I still don't think he's got much of a chance. Alright, with this monster, he throws away a card to summon another one. That does more burn. Monster Abhorrent can do even... Well, that's not burn. But it could be used for a synchro summon. No, we're going for battle damage. Trap Hole with Spikes says no. He should have probably done something else. Alright, Ally of Justice is here. I don't know if she runs light monsters, but you're continuing to burn her. There is a way for you to win by just burning her like this. Granted, her burn's going to be a lot faster than yours. Mystic Tomato is dead. Granted, you got her to pay the toll. Mystic Tomato comes through. We got another monster. That's more burn. She's down to 6k. He's at 51. It's not looking great, but it's not looking terrible either. I'm trying to be positive here. The Jack Wyvern comes through. Using these two monsters, we summon the Power Cell to buff all other monsters, also doing burn. The toll is... Oh, God. Not Nimble Mamanga! Every freaking time. It's Nimble Mamanga. He does do 500, but she heals 1,000. Oh, my gosh. He's paying all of the life points to heal all of hers. All of her life points have returned to her. That is not a great way to do that. Oh, you're just having a lot of trouble. She beats a lot of AIs, plus her starts against him were perfect. Both times, both duels. The self-destruct ant goes in. I want to call it, but I can't. It's Playmaker. I can't. What if he drew Harpies? He didn't draw Harpies, though. Granted, he still has one more turn left. Unless he does this. If he attacks, he loses. If he says, I attack, he loses the duel. Playmaker played right into her hands. The duel is over. The winner of this tournament, of the deep dive, is officially Blue Angel. Playmaker, for the second time in his career, has a silver medal. Blue Angel, I believe for the first time in her career, has received a gold medal. Really good duels today. Amazing job by Blue Angel. It makes sense that she won. She is currently the second strongest person. The only person that beat her was Lulu Obsidian, wherever she is. And let's take one last look at our bracket. So Playmaker and Blue Angel are fine. They performed as much as they needed to perform today. Soul Burner's in trouble, though. Soul Burner's definitely getting a little bit of punishment. That is for sure. Hello everybody, and welcome to this week's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. This week's episode is simply titled The Well, and we have a lot to go through. Sol Technologies is having some trouble with one of their subsidiaries of area that they have funded money into, known as Hanoi, and a project headed up by Dr. Kogami. Sol Technologies is starting to notice that Dr. Kogami's, let's say, creations are advancing way too quickly, and that Kogami does not share the same goals as the executives at Sol Technologies. So, they have decided to put one of their executives to work. Spectre has been ordered to take a prototype of the Soltis program down to the sub-levels of Sol Technologies' main office. Down in their main building where they built their empire is a well. And this well gives Spectre access to people from the beyond. So Spectre will now be going into that well with the Soltis prototype and will be dueling every spirit he can find. Once he is defeated and the strongest spirit is found, he will then put that spirit inside their Soltis android. And they will use this android to help take control over the Hanoi project, since as of right now, they fear they might be too weak due to the advancements in the AI programming of Sol. The first character we are going to be talking about is Spectre. Spectre has entered the sub-levels of Sol Technologies. His orders: enter the strange well Sol built its company around. Once inside, challenge the spirits, and if he loses, bring the strongest one out. Spectre was only to bring out the strongest of all the spirits, and only if he manages to lose. Sol Technologies is trying to look for something stronger than the executives at Sol, because even though the executives at Sol are quite powerful, not counting Queen, when it comes to dueling, they're going to need an even stronger source in order to deal with the Dr. Kogami and his traitorous ways. So, let's see what Spectre can do, and let's see if he can find something strong enough to put inside the Soltis robot. However, if Spectre wins today's tournament, nobody will be leaving the well. The next character we are going to be talking about is Ashizu Ishtar. Oh my gosh, have we missed you. Destiny always comes to pass. Ashizu foresaw this dark place she ultimately ended up in. A strange, white-clad man has entered the darkness, and everyone's spirits are fighting to escape. Ishizu notices the man with the white suit and is going to approach him in order to try and find her own way out of the well. She did see that her fate was darkness, but she doesn't know if she can escape from this fate. Let's see what she's capable of. She at one point was considered the second strongest duelist in Master Era, so I'm excited to see if she can break out of this horrible place. The next character we are going to be talking about in our tournament is Tanya! Tanya is desperately trying to find the person that put her here. She is smitten with the fact that someone powerful must have defeated her, though this does not feel like the Shadow Realm. Tanya is no stranger to the Shadow Realm. She knows what it feels like, she knows what it looks like. This place is not the same. So, she has found someone that might be able to get her out of here. She's curious if that person is the one who put her here, and she's curious to see if she can find a way out and find that very person. So, good luck to you, Tanya. Your deck is quite powerful. You were once a Squad League champion and a powerful Underground League duelist. So, good luck to you. The next character we are going to be talking about is royalty in the Master Era. Everyone say hello to Ransborg! The second Fortune Cup champion witnessed his own oblivion, brought as sacrifice to a forbidden land on the moon. There he saw nothing more than an arm beneath the rubble. Then he was here. Ransborg doesn't exactly understand why he is here. He doesn't understand where he technically is. All he knows is that he's scared. The darkness has encapsulated him, and he wishes to escape. His deck has become super powerful since he's entered here, and he will use this power to leave. He was once a Fortune Cup champion that was off screen, so don't get excited. But let's see what this man can do. The next character we are going to be talking about is no stranger to these creepy places. Their name is Amniel. The fountain promised life eternal. Could this be the place only mentioned in theory? Amniel has found himself in a place that he has read about, a place that he could never find on Earth. Amniel is here today, a man who was promised life eternal, who still managed to lose and end their life. Of course, that wasn't because he ran out of life. It's not like he died of old age. It was simply because someone destroyed all of the spirits, and he was one of them. So, let's see what will happen to Amniel today. Will he manage to escape? He was once a top 10 underground duelist, but in Master Era, he is known as a big fake, as a loser, as a worse Anka D. Let's see if he can make up for that with his brand new powered up deck. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character we have not seen in a long time, but a powerful one that was in school when Shoma Yusa showed up to Duel Academy. Everyone say hello to Zachary D. Zachary was lost in a sort of woods after meeting a powerful foe. There he found many strange duelists. Not long after he lost himself and woke up in a brand new area. He woke up in a brand new area of confusion. Everyone, Zachary D was once known as the strongest duelist at Duel Academy. That did not last long, and once he graduated, things only went terribly wrong for him, not unlike Zane Truesdale. So, let's see if Zachary D can escape this darkness today and can find the person that put him here. The next character we are going to be talking about is Skeleton Knight, a being left with nothing but the will of revenge. Their life goal was to summon their king, and they succeeded. That success was short-lived as a group from a portal defeated them all. The Skeleton Knight completed the goal of the Dark Signers. They summoned their king. However, that king, despite how strong they truly were, fell to a new threat that came from a portal. A threat known as the Barians. The Barians themselves almost dominated the world, but were stopped by the strongest duelist Master Era has ever seen. Now, Skeleton Knight will try to escape and try to bring about the return of the king. The next character we are going to be talking about is Miss Guide. Miss Guide finds herself in the wrong place. She feels like this is the spirit realm, but it seems to be locked off from where she used to work. She feels trapped and will fight to get out of here. Miss Guide actually has worked in the spirit realm before, so this place is familiar to her. However, this is not any normal place in the spirit realm. This place is more like a prison, and Miss Guide will do what she needs to do to get out, including defeating Spectre. So, good luck to you, Miss Guide. I'm sure you have some sort of a chance now that your deck's been buffed, but good luck to you. The next character we are going to be talking about is Dragon! Dragon has kept his wits about him in this new space thanks to his rare card. He can't find his team and will do whatever he can to escape. He believes he must get out to stop the mages. Dragon was lost early on in the Millennium War arc. In fact, his entire team was. But that doesn't mean that they're all technically gone. Well, they might be, but Dragon isn't. He is somewhere beneath Soul Technologies in a well. And right now, he will try to escape. So, good luck to you, Dragon. I hope you find a way out. You are a decent duelist, but anytime you were in a high-tier tournament, you got your butt kicked. If it was mid-tier, you were actually a pretty big threat. So, good luck to you. The next character we are going to be talking about is Valen. Valen ran into the wrong opponent and found himself in eternal darkness. He accepted the darkness for a while, but notices a strange person appear. He plans to use this person to escape. Valen was once one of the people that worked for darts of the Orichalcos. The Orichalcos fell apart quite quickly in our story due to their terrible decks. Valen is one of the few people I would say did not have a terrible deck, but he still fell nonetheless. Good luck to you, Valen. I hope you can escape this place, and I hope you can make all your dreams come true, whatever they may be. The next character we are going to be talking about is Marcel Bonaparte. Marcel has no idea where he has ended up this time. He is no stranger to evil, spiritual places, but no one seems to be coming for him this time. An answer might have appeared in the form of a man in a white suit. Marcel Bonaparte has been through a lot in the Master Era, and probably through the regular show as well. Marcel was once known as the third strongest duelist in the world for a short while, and now we're going to see if he can make a comeback today. Will he be able to escape the well through the help of Spectre? But even if he does get out, what does Spectre have planned for the person or thing that gets out of here? The next character we are going to be talking about is Diesel Kane. Kane has been trapped in the darkness so long, he has forgotten all that he knew. As of right now, he is simply instinct. Sadly, his most prominent instinct always was to attack. So attack he will. Diesel Kane, in the early parts of the Master Era, was a menace. He was a champion. He has won a tournament in the Master Era before, which is something very few characters can say. Diesel Kane is coming back in this tournament and might be able to escape with his new, upgraded, powerful deck. His deck has probably gone through the most drastic change. Let's see if he can use it to escape this place. The next character we are going to be talking about is Slade Princeton. When I get out of here, I will destroy Seto Kaiba. Slade has managed to keep his wits about him and most of his memories thanks to his god. He plans to use Spectre to escape. Slade Princeton was never that good of a duelist. He always used the power of his rare cards to get far, but his dueling skills have always been subpar. Let's see if he can escape today, because he was betrayed by Seto Kaiba, and that betrayal sparked an incident that changed the entire world. So, Slade, let's see if you can get out of this crazy place that you ended up in. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Labyrinth Mage? The Setos set up Labyrinth Mage. High Mage Setos was sent out with the Labyrinth Mage with the Millennium Ring, only to be intercepted by Seto Kaiba. After losing to Seto Kaiba, he woke up here. He must escape and warn Haitian of High Mage Seto's betrayal. Of course, we all know how that already ended, but the Labyrinth Mage has no information on what is happening in the outside world. All he knows is the darkness he is trapped within. Still, he is loyal to a fault and will do everything he can to help his leader, Haitian, even though Haitian is probably far beyond help. Good luck to you, Labyrinth Mage, even though if you get out of here, it'll probably be for nothing. The next character we are going to be talking about is Merrick Ishtar. Merrick has only ever fought to protect others and the world above. He believes he is being punished for being too weak to protect anyone. An opportunity to atone has come before him. Merrick Ishtar was once the strongest duelist in the Underground League back at its first creation. Then he tried to fix up the Underground League after the Dark Spirit of the Rod was released. He never accomplished that goal technically, although some other people might have helped it out in the end. Merrick also wanted to bring balance to the world and help all of the people from the tyranny of the Millennium Items. Sadly, he failed in that respect as well. Because of his constant failure, even though he has performed quite well in the Master, I believe he has a few bronze or top 4 medals under his belt, he is here. And now he has a chance to escape. Good luck to you, Merrick Ishtar. The next character we are going to be talking about is Zane Truesdale. Zane was once the strongest duelist at Duel Academy. His entire world changed when Banner sent him to the Shadow's Edge. Now he finds himself somewhere completely different, somewhere where no one is coming to save him. But something has entered this place, and now Zane might have a chance to escape. He wants to get out, and he wants to see his brother again. Hopefully, he will accomplish this goal. The next character we are going to be talking about is Jacob. Primo is a fucking idiot. Jacob only has one goal: get out of wherever this is and destroy Primo for going out on his own and ruining the plan. Jacob doesn't care what the cost of escape is. That is right, everyone. Jacob and Lester were destroyed after Primo's plans were put into place. However, Jacob and Lester ended up in different places. Where Jacob has ended up feels like a prison, and he doesn't know how to get out. Luckily, there might be a chance today for him to escape and get his revenge on his traitorous colleague. Alright, good luck to you. The next character we are going to be talking about was once known as possibly one of the 10 strongest characters in Master Era history. I'm not talking about at one point in time, I'm talking about in all of Master Era history. And that character has a chance to return today. Everyone say hello to the Underworld King. The king has been trapped ever since the Barians' defeat. The only thing they remember is being sealed. After that, they woke up to a pitiful human clad in white challenging him. The Underworld King has been trapped once again. He was trapped once before, but the power of the Darksigners released him and the rituals they performed. Now, he is trapped again in a place that no one knows of except for one certain company, and that company has sent an envoy to take a spirit out of here if they are strong enough. Will the Underworld King fill that role, or has time become too much of a burden and has their deck fallen off too far? We'll find out, because this is one of the only characters whose deck did not go through any changes. So, if they're still able to win despite everything, then their deck truly was one of the strongest decks Master Era has ever seen. There is only one more character participating in today's tournament. And that character has been in the well probably the longest out of all of the people here. Everyone, say hello to Kazuma Tsukumo. Kazuma doesn't know where he is. He remembers going to another world, seeing its inhabitants get destroyed, and then facing the being responsible. Now, he just wants to escape wherever he has ended up. Kazuma has been to another world. We all know this. And in that other world, a great calamity happened. You could even say a great extinction happened. And because of that, he also was lost. He tried to stop it from happening, but he was not strong enough, as at the time he did not have an extra deck. Today, things are different. He does run the same main deck that he had passed on. But his extra deck is completely different. It is now updated. He now has cards that he can summon. So, let's see what Kazuma Tsukumo is capable of. That is everyone we have appearing in today's tournament. All of the characters that have a chance to escape. If Spectre wins today, nobody will be leaving the well underneath Soul Technologies' main building. If somebody beats Spectre, then the person that wins the tournament, or the thing that wins the tournament, will be getting out in a Soltis android. However, what they will be used for, or if they'll have control over themselves when they get out, is up in the air. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. I hope you guys are excited for the Well, a place underneath Soul Technologies' main building, and a place that has access to certain spirits. Let's see. Zane Truesdale versus Diesel Kane. Let's do this. So Zane and his brain are probably going to upset a lot of people today, but there is always hope that he will play this correctly. Let's see what happens. Diesel Kane is ready. That does happen, yes. That does happen. It sucks when they don't get the cards they need. Oh, he got the adorable thing in the attic. Duel Monsters 4 had such great card art. I swear. Most of that card art should be like alternate arts in the actual game. It's so good. All right, reasoning, here we go. And we got tons of summons coming out. That monster's big. That monster's not going anywhere. Uh-oh. 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 Only 4 monsters, so he has 4 monsters and 3 spells and traps in his hand. That's Chimera Tech. Is one of those limiter removal? That's the only question I have. Now you have a backup Cyber Dragon in case everything goes wrong. Premature Burial's interesting. Cyber Dre. Hi there, Dre. Attack. You have to say no. Diesel, say no to Mystic Tomato. Diesel, no! Say no! Just say no! You fool! You're killing yourself! Just say no! Oh, fuck. All right, get turn 3 victory from Zane Truesdale. Let's move on. That was insanely quick. Let's get into game 2. The Cane Brain. Oh no. All right, let's try this again. Double reasoning, that should help. That should help. Reasoning comes through. We get ourselves a witch. That gets us the boss dragon. Supply squad is here. Reasoning comes through. Trust me, tomato's not mandatory. I've seen them not use it too. There actually has been duels where they choose not to use it on purpose. All right, Cyber Dragon Dre comes through. Dre, Mystic Tomato. This is a good time to use it. So go ahead. How did a freaking little thing get in my room? A little gnat or something. All right, Mystic Tomato comes through again. Memento Dragon is here. The winner was Zane. He won in turn 3. Now we're going to go for a Tribute Summon. Tribute Summon's a big old Memento Dragon. That's going to put Diesel Kane in the lead. Diesel Kane is totally in the lead now. Yeah, you have to pay attention, Jason. Zane wins in like one turn because he's Cyber Dragons. Speak of the devil. Oh, no, he's not going to win with that. I don't blame you. It is food time. And Cyber Dragon Core is here. Cyber Dragon Core gets Cybernetic Revolution, an unnecessary trap card. Very unnecessary. Cyber Jar, though, might be used. Too much. Oh, no, he can summon it. He has enough in the grave. It's double Memento Dragon. This is the power of double Memento. Opticlops is going to force out the Cyber End Dragon. Just don't attack that. Attack the other ones. And we're going to get rid of the other cards. Cyber End Dragon is a joke. It's such a cool card, but it ain't going to last. I believe it dies on the end phase. Monster Reborn is going to bring back the buffing of the Cyber Dragons. The attack goes through. Memento is dead, but that's a pot of greed. He likes it. And that Cyber Dragon's not going to last much longer. I do believe the fusion will leave at the end phase. Monster Gate is also good. What is that card? Okay. Monster Gate into Opticlops into something good. Oh! The original boss monster of Diesel Kane! Tri-Horn Dragon is on the field! That was the best Monster Gate this guy could ever ask for. Oh, shit. He's gonna win at this rate. That's not gonna save you, I promise you. That's not enough damage. Power Bond! There's no way! Zane Truesdale on his last possible turn! Power Bonds into Cyber Twin Dragon! It's for the game! I can't believe it! I can't believe it! Zane Truesdale actually won somehow! Holy crap, that was down to the last possible card. Both characters went all out, but Zane Truesdale is just that little bit better. And because of this, he will be in top 8 of our tournament. Diesel Kane, you did good today, but you will now be forgotten. No one remember Kane. He will forever be gone. All right, let's go ahead and move forward. We're going to top 8, the 8 strongest characters, and there is a chance none of them will be leaving. But the 8 strongest, who do you think will leave out of all of these? Will it be the Underworld King, Zane Truesdale, Ishizu Ishtar, Valen, Kazuma Tsukumo, Zachary D, Marcel, or Spectre? Who do you think will win this tournament out of these 8 characters? And for fun, we're going to watch Marcel this time. Just to take a peek. The smallest of peeks at what he's going to do. Will he start Exodia the way he needs to? Or will Spectre simply destroy him too quickly with a bunch of special summons? Oh, that's a terrible hand. Someone count that. Whoever my counters are, count it. That's disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. I am so sorry. I am so sorry to anybody that's an Exodia fan. We're not seeing one. What the fuck is this? Why out of all the cards in the game would you summon 2 monsters with 100 attack points? He might even forbidden slap you for that. You're getting the Exodia Incarnate now. Now, granted, Incarnate's not going to survive very long because there's not much to work with here. All right. You lost an Exodia piece forever. That's pretty brutal. You have no attack points now. Thank God for Obliterate, but you have no attack points. If you didn't have Obliterate, I'd say you'd be screwed. Mark of the Rose! Oh, I was going to say, you're not going to be able to steal Incarnate. Incarnate's immune. And this is a nice combo, actually. Putting her in the hand is not a good idea, though. That, on the other hand, is pretty nice. That Mark of the Rose was wasted horribly. That person died on purpose, didn't it? Yep. All right. Well, that kind of sucks. She's going to banish all the Exodia pieces. She is going to banish every single Exodia piece. Everyone mentally prepare for that. This is the power of Spectre. If all you could do is bounce her, you're going to die. Yep. Death by battle. That was the only way to kill him. There's nothing in the grave. You can't... Oh, you can still draw power. You're right. You can still draw power. You get 3 cards. He is 1 card away from victory. There is hope. There is hope. He needs 1 more Exodia piece. We are 1 leg away. The left leg will decide it. Circle of the Fairies is good for her, though. All right. How will he make it to the left leg, though? Pot of Greed. That's how. Power of the pot. Pot of Greed. Nope, that's more arms. He's all arms today. Oh, he stole it. That could be a good play. Whoa, we're doing a lot right now. The Forbidding Kick? Ah, Draining Shield. That's a shame. That's a shame. I mean, he doesn't care about life points or whatever, but still annoying. Oh, that's game. Amazing play by Marcel. He's done it, everybody. Exodia obliterate. Oh, sorry, hit the mic. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Boom. Game 1 goes to Marcel. Even with all the banishing that could have cost him the game, it wasn't enough. Self-bounce to game is crazy. We're going to game 2. We're going to game 2. Come on. Take Spectre out. The only person that's ever beaten Spectre in the past was the Shepherd. Other than that, no one has beaten this guy. And Spectre's taken out a lot of high-tier duelists. So I'm praying that you can pull this off. He is 2 pieces away from game. He is 2 pieces away. Oh, do not spam... I won't leave the room this time, mostly because I don't need a bathroom break, but that's upsetting as hell. That's so upsetting. Honestly disgusting that just happened. I feel ashamed. Like I did something wrong. Alright, Heart of the Cards. You need like an apprentice magician or something. That card would be good, but your AI is not smart enough to summon a piece. You would just hold on to it, yeah. Again, apprentice would be your best top deck. Cherries shows us that his hand is bad, though. If he's playing Cherries in attack mode, he has a bad hand. I should have noticed when he played Rose Girl in attack mode. However, that card... Oh, he's getting started. And he's getting started, folks. Heart of the Cards. He's 1 card away. He is 1 card away from naturally drawing Exodia. 1 more card. It's the leg again. This time it's the right leg, but you're right. It is the leg again. But the opponent's starting to pop off. You might not have that many life points after this. If he could survive 1 turn, he has a chance, though the odds are low. You say Spectre doesn't have enough damage. This monster buffs all of his monsters, I think. And this monster is big. This is his boss. And that's the boss monster. And with it, he gets the Busted Trap card. We're almost there. It's almost game. The trap card activates. Oh, the trap card can't activate. It was so close. Okay, this entire duel is decided. Will he draw the right leg of Exodia? This is the deciding draw. What the fuck? Natural Exodia! Natural Exodia! He did it, everybody! Spectre gets obliterated. No draw power necessary. 100% natural. No copies, no bullshit. The madman did it. Oh, someone's going into Soltis Robot today. I can't believe it. That was the best thing ever. That was incredible. Spectre now knows there is someone worthwhile taking back with him. And because of that, somebody is going to be joining Soul Technologies. Who will it be? Zachary D will be taking on Kazuma Tsukumo next. Let's go ahead and get started with that. I'm still hyped as hell though. That was awesome. I can't believe he drew it. Both characters are strong enough to make it to semifinals, but only one gets to advance. Who would you rather see in semis? Do you want Father of Yuma, Kazuma, or do you want Zachary D, the former #1 duelist at Duel Academy? Only one gets to advance, and both of them might not even make it, but one of them gets a chance. Zach D can summon his boss monster, and then it's probably over. If he gets his boss, the duel is probably over. Yep. I don't exactly see a way for... Like, yes, he does have cards that can beat Chaos Archfiend, but it's going to be difficult since he already spent his Raigeki. Alright, let's see it. He summons this monster. This monster has an effect. It summons that monster into an instant Exceed. The Exceed monster we will be seeing is the Zubaba General, one of the only cards that could beat that card. However, there's a trap on the field. And because of this, it was all for naught. Now, how are you going to win in Game 3? Kazuma is in so much danger. He might not even survive another turn if Geico is drawn. Armageddon Knight is not the card you needed. He will live one more turn because of Armageddon Knight. All right, with your last pathetic turn, what will you do? Onomatopoeia. With Onomatopoeia, he gets this card and that card. He summons this card to summon that card to summon this card to triple Exceed, the strongest card in his deck, Mequip Jin, and it does beat the Archfiend by 100. But Chaos Beast, the mini boss, is here. All right, mini boss has arrived. It's not strong enough. He can do it with 700 life points left. The Papa can still fuck. He can't afford that. The Papa can still fight. All Zach has to do is summon his boss and banish. Boss and banish, and he wins. He can only draw monsters. He's getting unlucky. But his opponent also needs monsters. That's a good one. That's a good top deck. Oh no. He can exceed. All right, we need to do some, yes, Samurai would be good. You need to clear out the field while you still have time. Is the comeback a possibility? The attack goes through. It is successful. The attack goes through. It is successful. The attack goes through. Necroface isn't being banished. It is successful. There is hope. With 700 life points left, this father is still fighting. Gaga Samurai could do it one more time. Do you top deck another monster? That is another monster. Do you summon another monster? That's the question because of your life points. You do. You risk it for the biscuit. You destroy the thing, but it's not enough damage. It's close. You are very close to ending this duel. Both characters are living on a prayer. Will you be able to synchro summon and beat that little monster to win the duel? Pot agreed. There is hope for Zach D. 2 traps decide this duel. If any of those traps have any skill behind them, it's over. TT, baby! It's over! All you have to do is normal summon and you win this duel! Normal summon of the Raven! Attack! Zach D has done it! The father cannot come back! Oh, whoops, I hit the keyboard. The father cannot come back. It was a really close one, but at the end of the day, it couldn't happen. Zach D is better. That was a really good game 3. That was hype. That was hype. Damn. Sorry, Kazuma. You were actually a pretty good duelist. You were almost top 4 material, but you're not stronger than the former #1 duelist at Duel Academy. Who will be going to semifinals? Will it be and these are the 2 strongest characters in terms of attack points. Will it be Zane Truesdale or will it be Underworld King? Zane and his Cyber Dragons, Underworld King and his Underworld Monsters, or whatever they're called. Dracotis, I think, is the boss monster. It's hard to remember all the names at this point. Zane is ready. The Underworld King is ready. Who will be stronger? Zane has a huge power advantage when it comes to Power Bond. Underworld King is also quite strong with his super strong. He has no tuners. Underworld King for the first time ever started no tuners. Zane has Cyber Dragon. This is a very classic start. Magic Cylinder says no. Yugioh says yes. Wait, does that work? Doesn't Yugioh cancel the attack, which means Magic Cylinder doesn't work? Nope, it works. Okay, good. Very good. Okay, Zane's got back row. That's kind of scary in its own way. There we go. There's a tuner monster. I was a little worried for a second there. All right, with this tuner monster, we're going to get a Red Rising Dragon. With Red Rising Dragon, we're going to resummon a tuner monster to get a Red Rising Dragon. Let me guess what comes next. You're going to get a tuner monster, and you're going to get a level 8. Now, sadly, this is as far as you're going, and your level 8 monster is the Void Ogre Dragon. But because you drew too many level 4s, you're bricked and can't use your effect to stop Magic Cylinder, so you're going to take a lot of damage. That is a shame. You might as well get this one out of the way. You're going to have to deal with Cyber Valley eventually. It makes sense. All right, Zane, if you don't Power Bond, that monster is going to devour you very easily. That gets you a Cyber Spell or Trap. You get Cyber Emergency. I don't think that has anything to do with fusing, so I'm sorry. Look! He got Power Bond either way! It's Cyber Twin Dragon! He did have Power Bond! It's time for Evolution Twin Burst! We're gonna do it again. Cyber Twin, Cyber Twin. It's over, Cyber Twin. Exact it's not exact, but it's close. I can't believe it. Zane Truesdale, turn 4, defeats the Underworld King. The Underworld King is shook. Granted, he had a bad hand. He had way too many level 4s. They're sometimes useful, sometimes not. Let's see if he can get a better hand this time. That is a much better hand because, well, actually, no, the Resonator, if you could special summon more Resonators, it would be better, but it's not going to be doable. With all these Resonator calls, we now have 3 Crimson Resonators, which, weird that you, what the fuck? Sir, do you not wish to, oh, now your opponent can't summon Cyber Dragon. I like it. You're outthinking your opponent. But if they have Power Bond and one-shot you, what will be the point? You better hope he didn't start with Power Bond. He did not. Okay, he was smart. The AI was smart. It took advantage of the fact that it knew it was a Cyber Dragon. Obviously, that is not the case, but I'm just going to pretend it was. All right, Supply Squad activates. Summon, summon. Wow, we are not... Whoa. Okay. That's not great. What are you doing? What are you gonna... You're gonna die. You're gonna die. It's not getting any better. I know this is all on main phase 2, which seems a little stupid, but it's still a dangerous situation to be in. All right, we're gonna summon the Crimson Resonator. This is the last chance for the Underworld King to come back against Zane. He needs to make it to his final form, which doesn't currently seem possible with the hand he has. Except that card has a special summon effect I did not know about. And yet it still is not going to help him get to his level 10 form. Level 8 is decent. Level 10 is necessary. Void Ogre is a lot better when you don't have 3 Crimson Resonators. Alright, this still gets rid of 2 of the problematic monsters. That's good. That is good. And Magic Cylinder might be the game-deciding card. Let's not lie. Skillender has decided many a duel, and this could be one of them. Cyber Dragon Dre is right here. Overload Fusion! Why not? Why not? Why didn't you use the cards on the field? They're gonna get removed from... They're gonna leave anyway. Magic Cylinder can only stop one attack. It's not enough to win. Zane still has this in the bag. It can only stop one attack because it's not Power Bond. It was Overload Fusion. Monster Reborn! Void Ogre! If he Monster Reborn's Void Ogre, that's an amazing play. It's the only way. Monster Reborn! Void Ogre Dragon! It's time for Underworld King's boss! The strongest card in his deck! The ultimate creature! Draconis, Corrupted Nether Soul Dragon! He's going for game with all these tiny monsters. Nether Soul Dragon goes in. The tiny monster beatdown goes in. It's for game. Underworld King turned it all around. Both characters fought with everything they had. But at the end of the day, we're going to game 3. Everything is game 3 today. We're going game 3, game 3, game 3, all top 8. Let's do it. Except Marcel, but either way. This is it. Who will win? Will it be Zane and his power bonded fusions or Underworld King and his super powerful synchros? Both characters are quite good. Better than I remember even, but still. Okay, Resonator comes out. Supply Squad is already ready. Beatron is here. We're not going to synchro summon, which was a huge misplay. Not synchro summoning means you never got Void Ogre, which means you left your opponent a monster he could use for fusion, and probably counts as a Cyber Dragon. You are in a lot of danger now. Interesting. Right, Geki. Zane could do it. If Zane has the power bond. It's all up to that. No, but he does have insane damage. That's 4,200 damage. It's still insane. We are one turn away from the end of the duel, and you're out of tuner monsters. You threw them all away. Pot of Greed is a crazy top deck in game 3. Pot of Greed gets you no tuners. Oops, no tuners. Beatron uses its effect. Using its effect, it brings back Beatron just to try and stay alive for one more turn. He is begging for life, but Zane holds field advantage. There are so many Cyber Dragons on the field to try and end this duel. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. It's going to be, it's over. It's over, folks. 4,200 damage remain. The winner is Zane Truesdale. The Underworld King is strong. Even without improvements, he is strong. But Zane is amazing. He should not have thrown away all of his tuners like he did. That Raigeki ate all of them up. So let's go ahead and let's see our top 4 competitors. The 4 strongest duelists in the well are, and some might surprise you. In fact, Zane should surprise you. Zane Truesdale. Valen probably surprises you. Zachary D, he at least won a tournament. Marcel, he at least was a top 3 pro. Let's do this. Only one of these people will be escaping. Will it be Marcel Bonaparte? Or will it be Zachary D? To mix it up, we're not going to see Marcel's hand this time. Marcel Bonaparte is ready. Zach D is ready. You know what's funny? Zach D is one of the strongest characters in Duel Academy and then fell off after graduation. Zane Truesdale was one of the strongest characters in Duel Academy and then fell off after graduation in the show. In our show, after he graduated, he actually died because of Banner, but still, it's fine. That's when Hellkaiser took his body. All right. That's a lot of draw power early on. If he can flip those cards, it's going to take... Oh, Harpies. I'm an idiot. I just noticed the... Oh, no. Zach D wins. That's game. That's actually game. Marcel didn't stand a chance. You know what? Shake his hand. It was a good duel. Very enjoyable. So close. So close. Obliterate is gone. Magic Cylinder is gone. Heart of the Underdog is gone. Harpies right back doesn't matter. I guarantee you it's not important. You're not attacking anyway. You're an Exodia guy. That Harpies was so valuable. I don't see a Morphin Jar. It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good. If he didn't summon on the first turn, we knew he had Exodia pieces. And that's the opponent's boss monster, which is going to be problematic because it banishes, which means not even Apprentice Magician can help. Another Exodia piece. He would only do that if it was another Exodia piece. That is going to be game. All right, folks. That was probably a little depressing for some Marcel fans, especially after how he popped off. But all it takes to beat Marcel is a Harpies. If you want to beat Marcel and most of the characters in Master Era, all you need is Harpies. Do you want to know how to beat Anka D? It's Harpies. Do you want to know how to beat Marcel? It's Harpies. Why do you think My Valentine was #1 in the world for so long? She's the Harpy Queen. All right. Heart of the Underdog didn't activate because he drew Heart of the Underdog. Okay, 2 Hearts of the Underdog now. Which means he has a lot of chances now to get the best cards in the game. Bounce it. Bounce it. Zach D needs to special summon to beat this guy. The only way to beat this man is to special summon. Never forget that. That's a special summon, but even so, it probably won't matter. He could just obliterate on his turn as well. It's once per turn, including his own. No normal monsters, so that could have been a head of Exodia or an Exodia Incarnate. Those are the only cards he would not have summoned. Obliterate. He's running out of legs, but that means he can use those legs, revive them, and bounce them to his own hand. Once again, we're going into a loop. This is a weird loop we're in. He's going to keep getting Cerberus out, which means he's going to keep obliterating, which means more Exodia pieces are gone. Apprentice get TT'd. That's hilarious. I was waiting for it to happen. I wanted it to happen. Normally I get mad, but this is just funny at this point. That's just funny. All right, now same play. Summon Geico, throw away Fabled Cerberus. Karma Cut doesn't even work. You're stuck in the loop, sir. Now, granted, he's not exactly going to be able to summon Exodia in this loop. He does need to pull off another card, or else it'll all be for nothing. The Head of Exodia is one of those good cards you need to pull off. Exodia Incarnate is better. 9,000 direct damage cannot be stopped. He wins. There we go. And that is going to be game. The winner is Marcel Bonaparte. We're going to game 3. The winner of this duel goes to Grand Finals. The loser of this duel goes to the Bronze Place Breather match, which is mostly just for rankings. Today, it doesn't actually have value. It's mostly just for future rankings. Even though these characters probably will not receive future rankings unless something wild happens. Exodia was never defensive. It was just building to become the most offensive deck. All right, 2 traps. Those traps don't work on Incarnate, though. They will work on the Forbidden Headbutt, though. Raigeki, that's interesting. Is that your way of telling us you don't have Obliterate? Right. Harpy Geki? Okay, wait a minute. Is this your way of telling us you didn't start Obliterate? Or I'm a little worried about his cards. He got Harpies. If it's Obliterate, it's the end of the duel. If he loses it this early. It wasn't Obliterate, but at the same time, he still doesn't have it. In general. But at least he has 3 chances to draw it now. Out of however many cards he has left. Nope, that was an Exodia piece. He's in danger. 3,600 damage comes through. This is his last turn. Marcel Bonaparte, this is your last turn. What will you... No way! Are you kidding me? Marcel is a god! Natural top deck again! Who needs draw power? Exodia! Obliterate! He doesn't need draw power. He doesn't need it. He's a god! Oh my god, he actually did it. He has the potential to leave. He is 1 away. 1 away for Marcel to get out of here. I'm shocked. I am shocked that this is happening. Who will be Marcel's opponent and who will be Zachary's opponent? Valen is an interesting guy. He's got the gadgets. Zane is an interesting guy. He's got the Cyber Dragons. Valen has the special summon pop advantage. Zane has the special summon power advantage. All right, so let's go ahead and get these characters going. Valen is ready. He already has Silvori Calcos. That's a great start for him. The seal gives him a lot of options. And he has his boot up general, and he has double ultimate offering. Probably couldn't ask for more than that. And boot up general immediately. Yep, probably couldn't ask for more. That was an amazing start. That's 3,000 damage. Zane, you're probably going to die, sir. Unless you get the best card ever, you're probably going to die. Okay. I don't think that's going to help you enough. That might. That might. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's like 6,400 attack. Oh, dear God. Oh, man, that's a damn good play. That boot up general didn't look like much. But that power bond's costly. Okay, both characters are within death range. Who is going to lose this duel? Will it be the one that can attack 4 times? Or will it be the other guy? We got a tribute summon. Wow, you just really wanted a stronger side. Why would you? I guess it doesn't matter. No matter what, he was going to special summon infinitely, so it really don't matter. Yep. And then this gets ultimate offering to activate, which he shouldn't activate now, but he has the ability to. All right, so Zane doesn't care how much you summon. He will eat every single monster you put on his plate. He's a hungry guy. So let's see what you do. All right, attack goes through. Goodbye to your monster. Game-winning attack goes through. Call the Haunted. Will not be enough, even on boot up. Even if it was boot up. That is game. God damn. I thought he had him. 1,800 life points left. I thought Valen actually got this guy with that strong of a start. But that strong of a start doesn't matter when Zane has Power Bond. Can you name a better combination than Zane and Power Bond? Name one. And don't say Marcel and Exodia. I will hit you in the face because that's too good of an answer. I will find you. You were going to do it. I saw it. I knew it. I knew it. Yugi and BLS. That's a good one too, actually. Good point. Good point. All right. Zane summons his Cyber Dragon to get a Cyber Dragon spell card. He loves his rev system. He uses this to do some popping. Why not? That gets them another card. Green Gadget loves to be here. We got Red Gadget. Oh, he started Power Bond. Oh, only 2 cards though. Oh, but that counts as Cyber Twin Dragon, so it's totally worth it. All right, 5,600, and that's a lot of counter burn. But that's why we have the revision system. So you still get to do no damage, but because you used Evolution card, but Evolution Burst. Oh god, Harpies is gonna ruin this. Yeah, that trap card's really good. That's a yeah. Zane. Oh, you know what? That trap card's really good. It's the trap battle. Who's the better trap duelist? And it turns out it's Zane. The classic Cyber End Dragon is too naturally strong. No buffs necessary. It's too big for you. It's too big for you. 3,400 attack be damned. You're small. All right, with that, we're going to bring... Oh, that can bring back Cyber Twin? Are you kidding me? He's going in. Zane Truesdale destroys the ultimate trap monster, destroys the Gadget of Red, destroys the opponent's life points, almost ending the duel. Zane is 1 attack away from 2-0ing Valen. Valen must get another trap like, oh, it's pretty good if Zane makes a huge misplay and plays Power Bond, which he is known to do. It was a spell card that scared the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie, I was horrified. All right. What just happened? Is he exceeding? Is that an exceed? It's Cyber Dragon Nova! And with this, we can target a card in the grave and bring back a Cyber Dragon. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. It almost ends the duel. But Cyber Twin Evolution Twin Burst will win it. God damn, Zane, you are doing great today. Zane Truesdale, one of the most interesting duelists to watch today. Him and Marcel were probably the 2 most interesting. Oh, my heart. That was good. That was so good. Valen did good today too, but we're going to watch Valen again right now. Let's go to our bracket real quick. And then we're going to see Valen versus Zach D for possible rank up stuff in the future. A single gadget wins the duel. That's not a gadget. That's not a gadget. And now if he could synchro summon, let's see it. He's not going to because he knows his opponent's going to float. Fair enough. Fair enough. He's trying to float his way to victory, buying himself one more turn. That gets you the gadget you needed. So even if you do synchro summon, you will be too weak. He's trying to get strong enough. He is trying to become strong enough, but the beast cannot defeat the freaking, what is it called? Is it the general? Gadget general? Whatever it's called. It's over. Throw away the 2 in your hand, summon the Admiral. Oh, Admiral. Summon the Admiral, pop the monster, attack directly. Valen takes the bronze medal. At the end of the day, that last duel came down to top decks. Both characters were, you know, pretty tough. But at the end of the day, Valen in a really tough tournament gets bronze. This is it. Grand finals, welcome to today's tournament, is Marcel versus Zane. And since Marcel, we didn't see his deck last time, this time we will, just to mix it up. Marcel, we're going to see your hand. Zane, good luck to you. Cyber Dragons versus Exodia. Which character will be going out of the well? Zane Truesdale is ready. Marcel is ready. Zane was once known as the strongest character at Duel Academy. Marcel was once known as a top 3. He was 3rd. Oh shit, that hand's amazing. Pro level duelist. Obliterate is amazing though, and he has a backup one just in case. Okay, with this he's going to get, oh nope, we're going to get our summon first. Alright, do not activate Obliterate just yet. Wait for the Power Bond. You know he has it. He always draws Power Bond because he's Zane. He got Power Bond and you were patient. Your patience will be rewarded. Is that Cyber End Dragon? Cyber End Dragon with exact damage is still going to fail. Cyber End Dragon with exact damage to win the duel will not matter because Obliterate will say no. He almost had game. Instead, he loses 4,000 life points. The only good news is he's not gonna, it doesn't really matter because this guy barely wins by battle. It's rare. Is he gonna throw away all the Exodia pieces? That's a good question. He threw them all away. He doesn't care they had 3 separate pieces. He wants to reset. But that means Zane gets another chance to reset, which is super scary. Obliterate. You're gonna get the morphing jar off, but all of those cyber dragons go to the grave. Okay. You have another morphing jar, so if you want to try resetting again, that's, you know, follow your bliss, but we'll see. Cyber Dragon is here. 2 trap cards remain. This is so scary. We know Raigeki is just gonna, he's just gonna do it. He is just gonna do it. That did it. Morphing jar set. Everything needs to be set. You're gonna have no back row now. You can no longer play cards. Even if you draw Pot of Greed, you can't play it. Thank you so much for following. We got ourselves a removal. We got to summon a monster, which summons another 2100 monster. And that monster gets another monster. That monster becomes level 5. That's a power bond. Okay. Getting risky because your life points are kind of low, but at least you didn't go for Cyber End Dragon because you see the trap card just like we do. So that power bond was worthless. But at least he didn't go for Cyber End Dragon. He would have lost the duel. Oh, Harpies is so risky. Oh my god, that's so freaking risky. Oh my god, he's fusing again. Zane Truesdale is trying. Oh, what the hell? Cyber Eternity Dragon. Whoa. Zane Truesdale is doing everything he can to win this duel. Double head. His mom lets him have 2 heads. All right, attack goes through. This is the final Obliterate. There's no more Obliterates in the deck. Every Obliterate is gone. And there are too many monsters on the field. Oh, wait, that was a bad play. Oh, sir, that was kind of a bad play. Pot of Greed. Uh-oh. Okay, that's 3 pieces of Exodia. Cyber Dragon is being stolen. You wouldn't use it aggressively, right? You're going to use it aggressively. Oh, wait. On Obliterate to stop him from attacking directly. That would have won him. Oh, my God. He was about to win the duel. But Cyber End Dragon will never leave Zane's side. Zane has not lost yet. The duel is still on. Zane needs to top deck like MST at this point. Attack goes through. Again, it gets obliterated. Of course it gets obliterated. He has another Cyber Dragon, but it's going to get obliterated. It's over. It's over, folks. Harpies guarantees it this time. Harpies guarantees the duel's over. All right, what was the last trap? What could it have possibly been? Oh, that would have bought him one more turn. Oh, what a crazy first duel. He got all 3 obliterates. That was the only reason he lived. If he didn't get all 3 obliterates, Zane would have one-shot him. Imagine that duel if he didn't start obliterate. Zane one-shots him, and the duel ends. We're going into game 2. Who is escaping? Will a Marcel escape right now, or will Zane put up one last fight? Both of these characters once attended Duel Academy, but only one gets to advance. All right, let's see it. There is one obliterate this time. No backup this time in case he gets harpies. There is an obliterate, though, in general, which is pretty scary. And there goes your monster. Oh, you TT'd your morphing jar. That was probably a huge misplay. But at the same time, it's not like Zane can kill you yet because you have obliterate. And Zane is going to get a... I think that's just going to be a Chimera. No, Eternity Dragon. That's pretty good. It's not strong enough to win because obliterate, but even if it... Yeah, it's not going to win either way. That is a shame. Too bad none of these Cyber Dragons have a built-in effect that says they can't be targeted by trap cards. That's 3 Exodia pieces, all different. He's 2 away, guys. We've seen it happen so many times today. This gets you a second monster. That was really good because now you get to attack this turn. It will only be 200 damage, but you hit him. Zane has drawn blood. Let it be known, Zane has drawn blood. There is hope for Zane Truesdale. Cyber End Dragon is here. What will you do? Marcel, your top deck, what is it? Backup obliterate just in case. Well, don't set it, because then if he gets harpies, it'd be for nothing. He knows that Cyber End is going to die anyway, so he left it be. Makes sense. Marcel can bleed. He's going to do the same play again, which means he gets 200 more damage. Oh, wait. Oh, he gets real damage this time. He's starting to overrun the opponent. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Marcel might be in trouble in game 2. Monster Reborn, that might buy you a turn. Just maybe. Oh my god. He's gonna kill it! Aggressive Morphing Jar! He's gonna kill it so it can't keep reviving monsters! I love it! Good, Marcel, good! The only time I will accept an aggressive Morphing Jar. Let's go, Cyber Dragon. It's still 2 summons, though. Oh, but it's in defense mode. That one's not in defense mode. That's a revival card. Wait a minute. It's not over yet. The Morphing Jar might not be enough. Zane can summon 1 billion monsters in 1 turn, and the problem monster returns. Okay, 200. 700. The other monster's buffing them. Marcel is bleeding, everybody. He doesn't know what to do. It's like, wait, obliterate doesn't just work? What am I gonna do? Oh, heart. Wait, heart, though. But heart, though. Heart's pretty good. He's gonna keep swarming. You're right. He is gonna keep swarming. As long as he doesn't power bond, he's actually gonna win. Slowly but surely. Should have obliterated. You let him do way too much extra damage. However, if Marcel draws a normal monster, it could be game. Heart of the cards. Well, actually, that might fix your problem. that might fix the problem in general. Oh, that card's immune to Raigeki. Oh, just special summons. Damn it. That card's immune to Raigeki. Shit. Shit. It's just going to special summon again. That's 3 more monsters. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it could do it. Oh, wow. That's fine. Oh, Pharaohs. No, you don't want to fuse. Not against this opponent. Unless you're making Cyber Twin, it's still... I guess you're going to do, what, 1,500 damage this turn? That's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. Oh, the spell used to summon it helped. That's good. All right. Heart of the cards. It has to be a normal monster. Oh, you know what? That could try to stall for time. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that could try to stall for time. There's hope. Marcel's a little scared. He's, you know, he's within death range, but I think he's got a chance. No, Raigeki. Wait, but the Pharaoh's card doesn't have any attack points, so it doesn't matter that he has 2 monsters. Game-winning attack will be thwarted. You know, I didn't think about this, but what if he just runs out of Exodia pieces? Oh, doesn't matter. Zane threw it. Zane threw super hard. Zane threw super hard. He loves Eternity too much. He loves it too much. Zane, you had a chance. All right, well, odds of winning have dropped drastically. Obliterate. What the hell? Wait, is he out of Exodia pieces? He didn't obliterate. Guys, he didn't obliterate. Uh-oh. Oh, we might be in some danger. And Zane misplays. Ah, you gotta love it. You gotta love Zane, guys. He can only get Incarnate if he summons Exodia, which he won't do. He will not summon Exodia. He's down to 10 cards. The AI will not do it because he thinks he's going for Exodia. That card has an effect? Uh-oh. Apprentice Magician tries to stall for time. Apprentice Magician tries to stall for time. You can't use your trap? Wait, does it work or does the Eternity save it? He bought 1 turn. He bought 1 turn. He bought 1 turn. That's on the wrong side of the field. That Exodia is on the wrong side of the field. 7 cards. 6. Oh, he got obliterated. Wait, there's nothing to obliterate. Call of the Haunted. The Forbidden Kick. Exodia Incarnate. It's for game. 13,000 attack. Go. The winner of the Well Tournament is Marcel Bonaparte. Marcel Bonaparte fought for his goddamn life, and he managed to pull it off. That kid should have lost in this tournament twice, but because of 2 lucky just top decks, no search involved, just top decks of Exodia, he made it to Grand Finals. And in Grand Finals, with 6 cards left in his deck, with 13,000 attack, he manages to defeat Zane Truesdale. Marcel, I hope you like your new body. So, that's going to be it for the Well Tournament, everybody. Spectre has found his new tool that he will be using, and so will the rest of Soul Technologies. In this week's episode, we find ourselves back at Duel Academy, and of course, I am going to just straight up say it, this place is cursed. What is going on in our Master Era story right now is that Soul Technologies has wisened up to what one of their employees or one of their workers has been up to, and has realized that their goals do not align with them. Because of this, they are beginning a assault on the Hanoi project. Before this assault can be completed, Dr. Kogami has decided to make an all-out play on trying to find the last 2 children he needs with potential, and he believes these children can be found on Duel Academy Island. Of course, in order to get here and take these kids, he's going to have to get past some annoying duelists and some annoying protectors. But he's not the only one that is here today. There are a lot of other duelists coming today that also have similar goals to Dr. Kogami. Dr. Kogami himself has sent out all of his strongest knights in order to capture 2 children with proper potential. And he is not alone in trying to capture these children. But the good news is, the children do not have to only fend for themselves. The bad news is, Seto Kaiba is missing. And because Seto Kaiba is missing, he himself is not sending any support. So, without further ado, it's about time we get into our character roundup and we realize all the people that are here today, what their intentions are, and what they need to do to get some new recruits, or to get some new test subjects for the Hanoi project. Also, this tournament, for those of you that are curious, first place is not the only place that matters. First, second, and third place all affect the story. If somebody that wishes to take a child gets first, second, or third place, wins one of those places, they will achieve their goal. In other words, for the Knights of Hanoi to achieve their ultimate goal, they must receive first, second, or first and second place, first and third place, or second and third place. They must take 2 slots. We'll see what happens if they can accomplish this goal and if some other people can accomplish their goals. So guys, let's go ahead and get into it. Let's see how this tournament goes, and hopefully the kids are ready to fight and protect themselves. The first character we are going to be talking about in our Knights of Hanoi tournament is Vagrant. Vagrant has found a team that aligns with his goal. Vagrant is happy to attack Duel Academy and poach their best duelists for the Shadow Riders, just to get Seto Kaiba's attention wherever he is. Vagrant is now a newly formed new member of the Shadow Riders, and he accepted this role because he wanted to get closer to Seto Kaiba. Apparently he has something he wants from Seto Kaiba, or someone he wants that Seto Kaiba has access to. But in order to achieve this goal, he has joined the team, the Shadow Riders, and apparently no one told him where Seto Kaiba currently is. So he's just going to attack his academy in order to get his attention. The next character we are going to be talking about is Primo. Primo managed to join a group of people that might help him with his true goals. He offers the Shadow Riders his services and will help them gain some new recruits to cause an event. Obviously, Primo already has seen a future where it is possible to achieve one of these events, but it would mean the Shadow Riders need to capture some powerful new recruits. The Shadow Riders are one of the triggers to an event. So, good luck to you, Primo, and hopefully you'll accomplish all of your goals. Personally, I hate you, and I think what you've done to the Master Era is terrible. So, hopefully, someone will stop you. But it's up to you guys. Are you on the side where you want Primo to win, or are you on the side where you hate Primo? It's your call. The next character we are going to be talking about is Camula. Camula is beginning to feel like the Shadow Riders have lost their way. They've been unable to regain control of the underground, and their intentions seem to be split. between two leaders. Camula feels like the Shadow Riders are starting to get split up and wants to go back to the way things were, back when they were in control of the Underground League. All of this other nonsense trying to find new recruits for a grand design just doesn't suit her goals. All her goals are drink wine, drink blood, live life, and just have fun, dueling people into submission. And the Underground lets her accomplish all of those goals because you get paid well in the Underground, and you also can be as brutal as you want down there. So, let's see if Camula will be able to re-achieve those dreams if she helps her boss get what they want. The next character we are going to be talking about is Franz. Franz's experiments are placed on hold while Seto is distracted by the fountain. Franz is very unhappy with this turn of events, but has decided to continue working for Kagemaru. Franz is a person that actually enjoys the fountain himself because he's able to get a lot of interesting data off of this being. Because Seto Kaiba is currently conversing with the fountain, he is unable to extract any data or perform any experiments. So, he is not very happy with Kagemaru right now. But he will stay loyal to him because he's actually a little afraid of Kagemaru. So, let's see how Franz does in today's tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is Alice. Alice is quite happy as of late. Her plans are finally starting to work. The fountain is distracting Seto. Kagemaru is willing to take over whatever it is they're aiming for. Now she just needs to find a proper protege with potential. Apparently, Alice is the person that keeps recommending taking children, specifically from Duel Academy, and she is the one that wants to find a protege from here. Someone that she can teach certain things. We will see what happens with that. Apparently, she has been around for a long time, so she knows certain mystic arts that we don't know about. So, good luck to Alice and her goals, but hopefully for the kids' sake, this does not come to pass. They only need to get first, second, or third place to make this a reality. The next character we are going to be talking about is Kagemaru, the leader of the Shadow Riders. Kagemaru's plan is in effect. Seto Kaiba has been talking to the fountain without accepting any distractions. He can now take over the school and gain access to new soldiers and the prime ritual site. Apparently, Kagemaru wishes to perform a ritual that Alice told him about. But in order to do this, they need Duel Academy itself. They need Duel Academy because there is a certain site at Duel Academy that they need access to. So, Kagemaru isn't just trying to find new soldiers, he also wishes to capture the entire island in today's tournament. In order to achieve that goal, he must get first. Specifically, the Shadow Riders must get first. So, let's go ahead and move on to our next group of characters. The next characters will be known as the Protectors. Everyone say hello to Velian Crowler. The security system is going off again, and Seto Kaiba is not answering his phone. Crowler has decided to take matters into his own hands. He has called the biggest Duel Academy success for help. Velian Crowler cannot get access to any of Seto Kaiba's defenses. He can't ask for any help. Not even Roland is at the academy anymore. Duel Academy has been falling back into the dark times ever since Seto Kaiba has, I would say, come back from the Lunar War. It's been getting worse and worse since then. There was a little bit of time where it looked like it might get better, but then it fell apart all over again. So, Velian Crowler, you have a lot of work to do today. There was a tournament in the past where you knocked out the Shadow Riders all by yourself. Hopefully you can do that again. But today, there might be even bigger threats than the Shadow Riders. The next character we are going to be talking about is Aja Yusa. Aja has been sticking close to Shoma since his breakdown. She even was helping him move back to Duel Academy when the alarms began to go off. She is considering pulling Shoma out of Duel Academy. Because Duel Academy is going completely down the drain, Aja Yusa believes it might be time to take her younger brother out of this place. There's always something going on. This island is 100% cursed at this point, and she doesn't think it's safe anymore. Obviously, when Seto Kaiba was actually putting in the work, he was sending Rose Duelists, he had Roland around, he was putting, he was doing everything he could to help the kids. Maybe she thought differently, but things have changed. The world has changed. So, Aja Yusa is going to do everything she can to protect all the kids today, and then she might have to make the tough decision of pulling Shoma out of school. The next character we are going to be talking about is Emma Besho. Emma received a tip from an anonymous source about Hanoi's movement. Apparently, they are making a desperate move against Duel Academy. Emma is here to stop and document everything. Emma is writing down every single person's name that has come to Duel Academy today for their own nefarious needs. Emma is going to do everything she can to help the kids here, but also she is mostly going to expose the organizations for their wrongdoing. The next character we are going to be talking about is Cyrus Truesdale. Cyrus failed to meet up with Hell Kaiser in the new Underground League. After failing, he decided to come back to Duel Academy with an old friend to help Crowler out in his time of need. Cyrus, a graduate of Duel Academy, has returned to help the next generation of children out of a situation that he has been in himself. Remember, Duel Academy's been through a lot, especially during Cyrus's time. Let's not even get into the GX War, the murder mystery, American Academy, the freaking Bioband incident. There's just so much. Duel Academy's cursed. It's so much happens here. I don't know what's going on. Why is this island so terrible? Why would you build a school for kids on an island with an active volcano, evil spirits like Jinzo and shit, and it blows the mind. I don't understand it. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Shepherd. The Shepherd gained crucial information from his online setup. You guys might remember that tournament was pretty recent. Spectre informed him of an internal power struggle between the scientists of Hanoi and the executives of Seoul. That info led him to tail the Hanoi Science section. And because of that, the Shepherd was able to figure out what was going on today. So instead of the Shepherd aiming at Seoul Technologies and their executives, he decided to switch his attention over to the scientists at Hanoi and figure out what they've been up to. He is not happy about what he found out, but this is his best opportunity to capture some of those scientists, or at least some of their members. The next character and the final protector we are going to have today is probably one of the scariest because she has gotten a lot better since the last time we've seen her. Everyone say hello to Blair Flanagan. Blair has been sticking close to Duel Academy after witnessing its current state. She enjoyed dueling the kids during her visit with, you guys might remember, there was the alumni of Duel Academy dueling the new students. That was pretty fun and all, but Blair noticed that the school had some problems during that time. But the staff is lacking and Seto Kaiba seems to have ignored Duel Academy lately. Seto Kaiba is starting to treat this academy how Yami Pegasus was treating it, and because of it, it is in the dumps, and its security is trash. So, Blair Flanagan, former Queen of Games, the biggest success story from Duel Academy, is here, even though she dropped out, is here. So, let's see if she can protect the kids today. The next character we are going to be talking about, or should I say group of characters that we are going to be talking about, are the highest ranking students at Duel Academy right now that had to step up because Seto Kaiba did not send any support. Because no support was sent, the strongest students are now going to be in today's tournament protecting their own lives and their weaker friends' lives. So, without further ado, rank number 6 at Duel Academy is Emma Hops. There is no other option. Seto is not sending in the usual support. The top students at Duel Academy have to protect their classmates. Emma Hops is ranked 6 due to test scores and her recent tourney performance. That's right, everyone. Emma Hops was always a mid-level to high-ish level student at Duel Academy, but because of how she's done recently, she has jumped all the way to rank 6, and now she is one of its protectors today. The next character will obviously be rank 5 at Duel Academy, and this character is Yami Kuroda. Yami Kuroda is in the top 5 of Duel Academy students. He sees himself as the only rival of Shoma Yusa and has defended the school in the past. His Dark Caius deck has made him a menace in the Master Era, and we're going to see if he can use it to perfection today, as there are actual high stakes in today's tournament, and if he fails, people might be taken today, or the entire school might be taken today. So, good luck to you, Yami Kuroda, rank number 5 at Duel Academy. The next character we are going to be talking about is ranked number 4 at Duel Academy, and their name is Mickey Hops. Mickey is having a tough time. His mother has been missing for a long time now. On top of that, the school he once loved has been suffering from neglect. Mickey is one of its last protectors and will do everything he can to protect a school that once made him feel safe. Honestly, he's going to need to have a talk with his dad about what's happening at Duel Academy, and that maybe it's time for him to go home. Though it's not like the dad can, the dad works for Seto Kaiba. This might not work out in the way he thinks it will. So good luck to you, Mickey Hops. The next character coming in at rank 3 at Duel Academy might be a shocker to some people, but here he is. It's Dimitri! Dimitri's wins over the Duel Academy alumni have inspired him to take his studies seriously. His grades are top-notch and his school tournament performance is great. He's usually getting up to top 8 now with his deck. He is close to graduating from Duel Academy, which might not matter because he might not get to the Duel Academy and might not survive this event. But yeah, if anyone was going to graduate recently, it would be Dimitri. You could even say this is his last day on the job. So if he fails today, there may not be a tomorrow. The next character we are going to be talking about is currently rank number 2 at Duel Academy and might surprise some people. Everyone, rank number 2 is Mokuba Kaiba. Mokuba believes his brother's absence is a test for him, a test to prove that he can defend the Kaiba Corp name. He is worried because his brother won't answer his calls at all, though. Mokuba is a little bit in denial right now. Mokuba is like, my brother is a good person. He would do everything to protect me. But the reason he's not answering my calls is because he wants me to prove to him that I am good enough to not only be a pro-level duelist, but to defend the Kaiba Corp name and the Academy. Mokuba Kaiba is going to need to not mess up today. Because if he does, he is probably one of the people that has the most potential at this school, and he will probably be taken. So Mokuba Kaiba, good luck to you for your sake. This is not the anime. You don't have to play the kidnap victim. This is Master Era. Make your own story. You got this. The last character we have to talk about that at least attends the school is obviously rank number 1 and will shock no one. Everyone say hello to number 1 duelist, Shoma Yusa. Shoma seems to have returned to Duel Academy at the right time. He has proven time and again that he is the best duelist here. He needs to defend his school once again, but this kid is so tired. Shoma Yusa is so tired of things going wrong. He has already stopped a freaking school rumble from happening himself, and now he has to stop a bunch of creepy adults from taking the kids or the academy itself. Shoma Yusa is exhausted. The only good news for this kid is that his older sister is here today, and she is a former pro-level duelist, so she probably can do everything without him having to hold the whole load. She could probably take first, second, or third place, and he can take the other ones. Of course, that does mean that someone has to get one of the places they both don't get. So, good luck to you, Shoma Yusa. But that's not all the characters we have today. This tournament is called the Knights of Hanoi for a reason. Everyone, let's get in to the Knight Squad. Are you ready for the first character? Knight Motoro! Motoro has been giving special instructions from the head of AI development. Motoro was also given orders from King to capture Dr. Kogami. It seems Motoro has chosen to side with Kogami. Yes, Motoro was given 2 different orders from 2 different leaders. Obviously, the head of AI development would be Dr. Kogami, and he gave him orders to help him with today's project. And then you have orders coming from King, a person that is in control of Soul Technologies, and they're telling him to capture Dr. Kogami. Knight Motoro has made his choice, and he is going to serve Dr. Kogami. The next character we are going to be talking about is Knight Socks! Socks is a member of the Knights of Hanoi. The Knights work for Soul, but have been loyal to Kogami and his experiments. Socks was tasked with capturing another child. Last time, he was spotted in the act. Funny enough, Socks isn't just any normal knight. Socks is a person that has actually taken a child in the past. Which child is up to you guys, but he has taken someone in the past. And while he was doing this, another child saw him do it. So, he never silenced that other child, but it doesn't seem to have, gotten him in any trouble yet. At least until this tournament, because some of the protectors are only here because that child has seen him. So, let's go ahead and let's see what Socks can bring to the table. The next character we are going to be talking about in this Knights of Hanoi tournament is the Knight Depth. Depth is an enforcer among the Knights of Hanoi. His tasks have been soul, human resources, and a soldier used by Kogami to take kids. Depth has a betting pool with the other knights on the kids' duels. Oh my god, alright, yeah. So, for those of you that are curious, the knights obviously are also overseers of the Hanoi project, which means they are watching the avatar duelists or the children duelists in Hanoi when they're being tested. Some of the knights and some of the scientists have a betting pool on whether or not a student or a kid, will win or lose a duel. And because some of the scientists are in control of the situation, they sometimes increase the intensity of the match in order to ensure they win that bet. It's so fucked up. They're terrible people. But yeah, that's what the Knight Depth is into. So there you go. The next character we are going to be talking about is Alec. Alec is a personal assistant to Dr. Kogami in the Hanoi project. He watches over Dr. Kogami's son and handles any serious cases with people snooping around the compound. He personally dislikes the AI that is being developed by the Hanoi project, but he is willing to serve Dr. Kogami in whatever goals he has in mind because he sees him as a genius. So, Alec is here today. He only has 2 attachments in this world. He cares for Dr. Kogami's son, and he cares for Dr. Kogami's genius. So, let's see if he can help Dr. Kogami get his final test subjects. The next character we are going to be talking about, for those of you that watched the show, it's probably going to be obvious to you. It's Clarissa Turner. Clarissa is a medical doctor tasked with keeping the children in the Hanoi Project alive. She doesn't like the experiments, but believes in Dr. Kogami's genius and takes care of his son. Clarissa and Alex serve similar goals. Clarissa keeps the kids alive, Alex keeps the compound safe. Both of them can take care of Dr. Kogami's son, but Clarissa has an extra duty where she actively is with the other children, keeping them alive through the intense experiments. She is not exactly a big fan of the AI or what the experiments are doing, but believes they are necessary because Dr. Kogami's vision is necessary. She believes in what Dr. Kogami is afraid of, and she wants to stop it from happening, or at least create an alternate route for humanity. The final character we are going to be talking about today is a lead scientist in Dr. Kogami's employ. Everyone say hello to Dr. Genome. Dr. Genome is obsessed with DNA. He believes you can predict any person's dueling potential based on their DNA. He loves the research he can perform in Hanoi and hosts a betting pool over whether or not a kid will lose or win a duel. He is typically right 90% of the, or no, let's say 80% of the time, but he gets it wrong once. There is one person, one student, one child, let's not say student, there's students in this school, there's children in Hanoi. There is one child where he keeps getting the bet wrong, and he has access to that child's DNA, so he thinks he's going to get it right, but that child keeps surprising him. So, Dr. Genome is here today and is going to personally select the two students from this academy that have the best potential for the project. That's everyone we have today. This is going to be a very intense tournament. First, second, and third place all matter in this tournament. If the Knights of Hanoi can take two of those places, their goal will be achieved. If they take one of those places, a medium goal will be achieved. If they take none of those places, a bad ending for them will be achieved and a new ending for us. If the Shadow Riders achieve their goals, we're going a whole nother route. But if the Protectors and the students can defend this academy once again, god freaking damn it, if they can defend this academy, we will be going on a middle line. There are 3 different ways we can go today, and 3 different ways we can go with the Knights of Hanoi if we go that route in general. In other words, there are like 9 branching paths today. Let's see where we end up. And I hope you guys are excited. All right, let's go ahead and get this started. Blair Flanagan versus Franz is going to be our first fight of the day. Blair Flanagan is here to protect her fellow Duel Academy students back when she used to be in Duel Academy. Obviously, I don't know how this is going to go for her. Franz is a very powerful duelist in the Master Era who does quite well even in high-tier tournaments like the Underground. So, let us go ahead and do this. And yes, Blair has been buffed recently, for those of you that are curious. Both characters are ready to duel. I am ready to watch. Let's get into it. It's time for the Lightning German Franz and his Hamon deck versus Judgment Dragon Blair. Will the Lightsworns be able to get her a victory today? That is the true question. First things first, was that double wolf? Did she just get double wolf on the opening play? Oh my god, that is actually insane. All right, happy birthday, Bluebird. Happy to say that. Okay, I hope you guys have a lot of fun today. And we have an opening hand, which is quite insane. Very powerful start for Blair Flanagan. Franz is going to be in a little bit of trouble. Nate Dogg, thank you also for subbing. That's Hamon very early, but you need 2 more spell. You need 1 more spell card. Or we could just summon Chaos Summoning Beast. Yeah, that'll do it. And now Franz has achieved perfection. ×2. He gets 2. His mom lets him have 2 Hamons with double bound to the mound create. Oh god, he's dead. Or she's dead. Sorry. Even with her amazing start, it won't matter anymore. How do you defeat the powerful Hamon? Other than harpies, I guess. Solar recharge is another way to do it. You're getting a lot of stuff at least. Judgment Dragon is good. Judgment Dragon is good. Yeah, I was gonna say Judgment Dragon's pretty. Oh, in defense mode. Does that thing have protection? Blair? Or is the continuous spell and the field spell screwing you here? They are protected? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, this could have gone better for Blair. It's not usually a good sign when even her best monster does nothing. Is Franz's Hamon gonna start the tournament like this? Oh god. Oh well, that was a huge misplay, but I guess it doesn't matter for him. Oh dear god. Okay, Blair, you have other strats. You could tribute and some big monster. No, oh well, that works. You can pop field spell. Now Judgment Dragon. Now Judgment Dragon. You don't have a Judgment Dragon. Oh. You have a Synchro Summon. Or an Exceed Summon. Sorry. I got that wrong. And with this, we could try doing something else. Oh my god, you have one card. Oh, now you get Harpies. Girl, you got one card left in your deck. You're gonna die. You're about to die. You lost the... That was game. All he has to do is say, I end my... He's not even gonna attack. He's not even gonna attack. He just says, I end my turn. Blair gets dusted by her own deck.
Yo guys, it's me, Charlie.
The
hey, did that guy just
former
turn to
queen of
Saiyan?
games
Yeah, what was that?
has lost. All right. Not bad from Franz. We're going into game 2. We're in a very dangerous situation where one of the strongest protectors could get knocked out in game 1. Round 1, game 1. All right, well, she's got 2 Judgment Dragons and Lila just chilling. All right, we got Wolf. The good news is she's got 2 JDs early, so unless Franz gets his field spell and all of his other stuff, she's in a good spot. That gets her him Hamon, but he has to summon it first for it to matter. You need one more spell. That's the same start. That is the exact same starting hand. Wait a minute. Wait, that's everything the same. Every single thing the same. Okay, except that. That's different. I'll admit that's different. You know, get that judge on standby. Someone get that. It was close enough to be scary. Someone get the judge on standby. All right, good. We could just pop him. Yep, double Hamon destroyed and you already wasted premature burial. Time for the Judgment Dragon beatdown. Yeah, yeah, Blair, go get him. Yeah, look at all this damage. This is real damage. That's game on turn 3. Blair Flanagan shows off the true power of her deck. All right, so it's not over yet. Both characters have proven they can win a duel, but game 3 is going to decide it all. Which one will win? Franz of the Shadow Riders, Blair, one of the protectors of today. Let's see it. If you want a more negative ending, then go for Franz. If you want a more positive ending, then go for Blair. All right, Solar Recharge is really strong. This is a good hand for her. Okay, Premature Burial is a little greedy, but it's a powerful monster at least. Still a little greedy. Oh, there goes the Judgment Dragon, so that's no good. Okay, Heart of the Cards. Supply Squad, that's 1 continuous. That's 2 continuous. He only has 2. Oh, that's a bad starting hand for him. He's in a bad spot, folks. Oh, this is actually a good play. So she does this to guarantee Judgment Dragon to her hand. But obviously that's all she's got. The other Judgment Dragon is engraved. We have ourselves a Synchro Summon. It's Judgment, the Dragon of Heaven. We're going to heaven, folks. We got double Judgment on top of that. Oh my god. Oh man, that's a good turn. Oh, I take everything back. I take everything back. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a great turn anymore. It's fine. As long as he doesn't summon Hamon, which she destroyed the continuous spell, so him summoning Hamon... Oh, it might not be fine. Okay. She has no more Judgment Dragons. She has no more Judgment Dragons in game 3. And she killed her Synchro as well. You have Dog. Oh, why didn't you summon the dog? Pot of Avarice is gone. No! She also lost Pot of Avarice. No, no, he got his field spell. The dog didn't matter. The dog didn't matter. None of this matters. The only thing that can... Oh, she just lost the duel. She just lost the duel. Oh my god, Blair's gone on the first round. We lost Blair in the first round. Holy shit. Alright, that's going to be the end of the duel. I am so sorry, folks. Yeah, if you're interested in more negative endings, we're closer to one already. It's only the first fight. The Shepherd, winner of a previous tournament not that long ago, versus Yami Kuroda. No matter what, this means a positive person is moving forward. Sleeper? Yep, it's over. Yami Kuroda destroyed him. Saddest duel ever. We're going to game 3. The winner of a previous tournament just bricked using the exact same deck. Actually brutal. Let's go ahead and get into game 3. That took no time at all to get here. All right, looking at this hand, this is a much better hand. There's a lot more to work with here. Raigeki especially will be nice. Kuroda just has a basic Archfiend Soldier, and it's gone. We have 2 trap cards to make up for it. Yep, I saw that. Oh, they both started TT. Okay, with both characters starting TT, it just matters who has more monsters at the end of the day. Okay, with Call the Haunted, I can tell who has more monsters. However, that Raigeki now gained a lot of value. Valuable Raigeki time. Then you can summon one of those drones if you want, or set it, your call. Oh, Geki, I forgot it just did that. Whoops. Geki did not work technically. The drone is scared. Mystic Tomato goes in, and now you are below half, and you might only have 1 turn left. What will you do on game 3 in your final turn? The Shepherd. Okay, you brought back a card. The Super Agent Guest Monster. We now know that you're going to draw Battle Fader, though. Monarch Stormforce does not matter. Don't worry about that. 2 big monsters are now on the field. We know it's a monster card, so it's an easy pop. However, oh no, it's going to be Mystic Tomato, so we're not going to know what he draws next turn. Mystic Tomato means we do not know what's coming up next. Does he have Caius? Now that's going to be interesting. If he has Caius, he can change this whole duel. Monster Reborn means he might not. He could have Mega Caius though, which would end the entire duel. No, he doesn't. Okay, the Shepherd actually managed to make this duel a little longer. Let's see. What is it? It's Caius! If Mystic Tomato... Oh no, if Mystic Tomato dies, he won't draw it. He needs to draw that Caius. The drone uses its ability to increase his attack points by 1 billion. And Mystic Tomato shuffles the deck. Dude, that's rough. That's really rough. He has to naturally draw Mega or regular Caius. It was the next card in his deck. He drew it either way! Shuffle this, you son of a bitch! Take this! Caius, it banishes the monster. The damage is almost enough. Wait, can he get it? Will he get his sleeper? Is there 3 in the grave? Are there 3 in the grave? Allure of Darkness. He throws away Battle Fader. He goes in for game. He tried. Okay, he did that incorrect. He attacked in the wrong order. I do not know why he did that. What? You had premature burial? Why did you? What? Yami Kuroda, what are you doing? What are you doing? You had everything you needed to win. You're throwing so hard right now. You're throwing so hard right now. All you had to do was play all your options and you won. Or attack in a proper order. You lost your tomato. He can pop you if he guesses correctly. He did not. He always guessed monster. That's the good news. They always guess monster. Okay. Okay, he should have him now. Attack goes through for 500. Attack goes through for 500. Yami Kuroda still wins. It's fine. The winner of a previous tournament that was only a few tournaments ago has lost already. Yami Kuroda, rank 5 in the school, is in top 8. This is the difference between a regular duelist and a queen. Also, you kind of deserve this for working on the project. Get him out of here. All that's left is the doctor. All that is left is the doctor, folks. Hanoi sucks. Their practices suck. What they're studying sucks. They suck in general. They are not good duelists. Why do you think they have to capture people that actually are? So let's go ahead and let's move on to our next duel. Camula is still the queen, and the Shadow Riders are becoming a major threat right now. So, the next duel will be the leader of the Shadow Riders, Kagemaru, versus Mickey Hops. Okay, I know Mickey's pretty good. What do you guys think his odds are against Kagemaru? We all love Mickey here, right? Mickey's a cool kid. But Kagemaru is the leader for a reason. His deck is extremely powerful, and he's just got the damage of the gods. LaserMark, thank you so much for gifting out subs. That's super nice of you. This is the deciding duel. There is still hope for Mickey Hops. Don't let him get Ravael, or if he does get Ravael, you need Wild Nature's Release in Alpha. Oh yeah, they can be really dumb in those old games. Oh wait, Beast Rising is also good enough. We can work with this. We can work with this. He only has 2 fiends. That's not enough. Podo Greed. Podo Greed. Rescue Rabbit. Anything you want. Well, first, you should summon Alpha, but your AI's dumb. Alright, well, 1 Alpha's fine. You want to keep 1 in your back pocket for emergencies. I can understand that. Alpha goes in. And that's some major damage. Okay, we're rushing this man down. This is how we'll win. Rush style duel. Do not let Kagemaru get anything, Mickey. Ah, shit. Well, it's fine. It's 100% okay. He's still bricked. That's fine, too. He's still bricked. Doesn't have the other card, so it's fine. You need 3 Fiend. Thievery. That's a problem. That's actually an issue. Summon Alpha, summon Gene Warp, use Trap Card, attack the Dark Summoning Beast. You have him. Just do it. Sure, we'll take it. We'll take it. Mickey Hops is gonna knock him out. Mickey Hops is going to top 8. The ranked 4 duelist of Duel Academy is not to be messed with. No one is taking down these kids. Has a single child lost from this school. The Shadow Riders don't matter. The Protectors don't matter. Not even the Knights of Hanoi matter. All that matters are the children. They are the strongest. Why do you think everyone wants them? They have not lost. Not a single child has lost. Let that be known. However, it is time for the weakest ranked duelist, Emma Hops, who is not bad at all. She's insanely good. Emma Hops has to take on the final Knights of Hanoi, Dr. Genome. All right, attack goes through, successful. Attack goes through, that's banished, damn it. All right, Koala is banished. Very big shame on that one. And it wasn't destroyed, so that means no supply squad. He's home. Trap hole with spikes! Let's go! It technically had 0 original attacks, so no damage is done, but Montage is gone. Montage Dragon is gone, folks. 1,000 damage. 40 defense draw. Dr. Genome is in trouble. Emma goddamn Hops is not going to lose this duel. All of the Academy students are going to top 8 at this rate. Mist Archfiend goes in. Mist Archfiend can be damned for all I care. 1200 burn. Shit. Okay, well, he had a backup plan. Giant Rat into Pot of Greed is a busted combo, though. More rats? That's a good trap. That's okay. 3 supply squads, dear lord. Big koala time. Big koala time. It's time for the boss monster. Big koala, slap down that weird looking card. It's banished. They have nothing left. You can't beat Emma Hops. Her boss has 2700 attack. Very few monsters can overcome that without spell trap helping them out. Poison Fangs for game. Only 1 attack is necessary to end this duel. And Blazing Mirror Force. That will only buy you 1 turn. You only get 1 turn and she draws 3 cards. She just got an Avatar of the Pot. You are dead, sir. Des Koala would be so funny. That'd be such a funny way to win. Mecha Bunny for the Hops family. If she won that way, it'd be iconic, but we'll see. One more trap. All he does is play a trap and cry. Your tears fuel this channel. Giant Rat goes in. The final attack. It goes the wrong way, but she lives. But she does live. It's fine. Luckily, the Poison Fangs don't turn against her. She's immune. Reasoning. Oh, dear God. We don't know what level she guessed. Okay, that's a big boy. Yeah! Chaos Burst! Destroy him! Let's go, Emma Hops! It was an incredibly close duel, down to the wire, but Emma Hops takes game 1. Game 1 goes to the Hops child. We are 1 duel away from victory. All right, Emma, if you do this, there is no terrible ending. The knights are gone. Still a bad ending, but no terrible ending. Only 1 trap this time, and you started Poison Fangs in 2 supply squads. You are literally cooking. Unless he started Dimensional Prison, then you're going to be in a bit of trouble. He started with nothing. Easiest clap. This is going to be the easiest duel you've ever had, Emma. He has absolutely nothing. Who cares if he gets you? You get a Pot of Greed for that. He destroyed 1 monster for you to draw 2 cards. I take that trade any day. I will take that trade any day. Oh, man. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, no. Okay, he did a lot of damage to you, and his deck does do a lot of burn and other effects. But he took more damage than you did. So... you can do this. Premature Burial if you really want to go in. Okay, fair enough. Getting a little greedy, but you know what? I can appreciate some greed. Hero emerges. Let's see if he gets lucky. What are you going to do? She gets a Pot of Greed out of this. She's fine with it. Fencing Fire Ferret hungers for battle anyway. Oh, this duel's going to be tight when it comes to life points. It's going to be down to the freaking wire. Okay, with that, we're going to pop the monster for 500 burn. And then, Giant Rat with the Poison Fang combo equals almost victory. 2,700. It's so close. They're racing to the bottom. Who's going to lose the race? Monsterborn is what he set. Monsterborn brings back Mist Archfiend. That trap card is God tier right now. Trap Hole of Spite. It's so good. It's so goddamn good. Gores! No! Gores does burn! Oh my god, Emma is barely hanging on for dear life! Gores actually got the burn effect off! Hold on, Emma! Des Koala! Bad luck blast! There is hope. Wait, that burns you as well. Shit. We'll think of something. We'll think of something, Emma. You just gotta be careful. Yeah. Go with the Hops family. Summon the bunny. That's right. Hops family card. Shit, he's just attacking the rat. Good play by him. This duel is so close. Damn it, Dr. Genome. You're giving us good duels today. Nimble, that would be good. That's a good choice. A third, yes. You didn't want a second bunny though, but that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You're good. Nimble Mamanga will definitely get you out of the red. Harpies gets rid of the only trap he has, which is very positive for us. Wasn't gonna matter anyway. Monster Reborn brings back a card. The rat. Big Koala could crash for game if you flip Mecha Bunny. Dude, are you gonna go for it? She's gonna go, but Giant Rat's in defense mode. I thought you were gonna go for game. I thought you were gonna go for game. Damn it. You know what? It's still, she's gonna draw 3 cards. It's still game. She's got her. She's got him. Sorry. Giant Rat into anything. Any card, and you win. Sure. Why not? Unless he gets a trap. Good point. He did not get a trap. All you have to do is crash, exact damage victory. Or use any of these other many cards in your hand. Big Koala grabs Gores and takes him to the grave with a massive suplex. And by doing so, Emma Hops has found a way to defeat the powerful Dr. Genome. Emma, with her triple supply squad in both duels, will take victory. The students of Duel Academy are unmatched, by the way. All 6 students made it to top 8. It's going to become a Duel Academy tournament real soon. It's going to be just a Duel Academy tournament real freaking soon. The strongest person from the Knights of Hanoi got knocked out by Emma Hops. The strongest person from the Shadow Riders got knocked out by Mickey Hops. The Hops kids are the best. The last fight, though, has... Oh, wait, there's still rank 3 Dimitri. I forgot about Dimitri! There's still one more student, and Aja uses a freebie. So Aja Yusa, if she wins, it's still a positive ending. One trap, Dimitri. One trap to decide this entire duel. With her effect, she can get another Exceed if she wanted to, or just more trap cards. Though I don't think she has any trap holes that negate trap holes. It's over. Aja Yusa knocks... This is the first student to lose. Now, granted, it's a former pro, so I do not blame him. The first student to lose is you. Granted, that's probably going to change your rank now. Your rank is probably going to be changed. So, Aja Yusa, good on ya. You won. Top 8 is 5 students, 1 protector, and 2 shadow riders. This is going to be brutal. So, Franz or Camula are the last chance at a bad ending. If none of those characters win, we are guaranteed a positive ending. And with a guaranteed positive ending, next week's tournament changes drastically. Franz, fighting for the Shadow Riders, must destroy the strongest duelist at Duel Academy, and he's 1 duel away from doing it. We will cry. It almost guarantees a bad ending if it happens, because they just need to get first, second, or third. Ooh, bad hands. That's a bad hand, though. No Hamon, no search, except terraforming, but you know what I mean. No chance. No chance. Very bad hand. All right, Shoma, what's your answer? Shoma, I disagree. I strongly disagree with your answer. Shoma. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Good job, kid. Good freaking job. Holy crap. Oh, man, that gave me a heart attack there. Whoo, 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 whoo. Okay, we're fine. We're fine, folks. Shoma's going to be fine. Everything's fine. Oh, my heart. Holy crap, that got me pumped. Oh, he's got him for sure now. Shoma Yusa pops it. Oh, it's gonna be fine. It's all gonna be fine. Woo! Oh, way to make the heart palpitate. All right, Shoma Yusa is got this in the bag. Cerulean Strike does not make a difference. That card might. You threw away the only card that can protect your monster. Yes, you do get your Hamon, but you can't attack this turn. And like I said, no field spell means you can't protect your monster. All of this doesn't matter without the field spell. Hamon's great, don't get me wrong. But without the field spell, it doesn't matter. Case in point. Oh, man. This last duel, they're actually fighting, though. This is an actual battle for once. Is this Baxia? Does this work too? There's no field spell to stop him, right? So... yeah! Hamon lost... Franz lost all of the Hamons except one, but it doesn't matter. Oh, he got it one turn later! It's GG. To guarantee it, he could just summon another Baxia if he wanted to. Alright, heart of the cards. What do you got? Pendulum Scale. Pendulum Scales? Wait, what? We're gonna Pendulum Summon in this game? What the hell? Shoma Yusa Pendulum Summons! And with the Pendulum Summon, he gets out another summon. And then the Synchro. Now he's just showing off. You got that right. Holy crap. He got out his boss again. Franz, you made us think that there was a chance that Shoma would fall. But he is not going to anymore. He will never fall again. Not after what happened during the Millennium War. Okay, this is a lot of... okay, you really are showing off at this point. You're going to use that to pop the opponent? Alright, it's over. It's over. All you got to do is attack. None of this other stuff matters. Yeah, Franz is getting it bad. This is almost the same amount of bullying as when Yugi just kept using his attack on Weevil. Draw! Monster card! Oh, it's over. Shoma Yusa is in top 4. One of the 2 threats are gone. So, out of curiosity, who should fight him? His rival Yami Kuroda rank 5 or pro-level duelist Mokuba Kaiba rank 2? Regular Caius or bust? Okay, Lightning Vortex then, yeah. Throw away Mega. What? No, you have 2 Megas! Just throw one of them away and do damage! You have to hit this kid eventually! You can't just sit there! Why wouldn't you just throw away a Mega if you have 2? Oh, dear God. Kuroda's throwing. Kuroda's throwing. He's having some trouble here, folks. He does like his Mega Caius, ain't that the truth? Tenacity of the Monarchs gives him absolutely nothing. Well, that card is not nothing, but it is useless at this point in time. You might not get another point in time. You may not get another point in time. And that's 3,500 attack. That's pretty freaking good. Okay, so you need to draw regular Caius or a special summon. Regular Caius! Let's go! Tribute the freaking starry-eyed bastard! And then get rid of the other card. Caius has now turned this entire duel around. He drew it. And next turn is Mega Caius. Next turn is guaranteed game. No. No! He had you! Next turn he had you. Top deck premature? He had game! He had game! Mokuba Kaiba wins it. Oh my God. The pro level top deck. I can't believe it. All right, this kid got lucky as hell. That sucks so much. If it was anything else, like if he set a monster or a trap, Mega Caius, get rid of the trap or the monster and an extra card, do 1,000 burn attack directly. It was game. It was game, but no. That's not what we're getting. Right, Geki? He has Harpy Geki. He shouldn't use both, but he has it. That trap was very important. He used it. Harpy Geki on the first turn, guys. It's all gone. Actually, he used all 3 of his one-ofs. Every single spell card was used. The Harpy Geki board is gone. You know what? Maybe Kuroda had the right idea. Maybe Mokuba's deck takes too long to get going, so if you just rush him down, he doesn't have time to do his combos. That changes things, because there's a dark monster on the field. Okay. That did change things slightly. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, Mirage Dragon would stop trap cards later. So now Hate Buster would be useless. Germ wins? Yes, if he is smart enough to attack with Germ, he wins the duel. However, he has to be intelligent enough to attack with Germ. And weird that you did that, but I'm sure it's fine. And he is. Exact damage, DP victory. I owe him money. Yami Kuroda is taking this kid to game 3. All right. The winner of this will either have their rank changed, or it'll be Mokuba who wants to fight Shoma to get that rank 1. Let's go. Game number 3, it looks like Kuroda's in control. Mokuba has not drawn any of the things he's needed, and he lost his Starry Night to a TT. Field spell to get 2 normal summons off? That's a little interesting. Do you even have 2 normal summons? You don't have any summons! The monster itself was better. Granted, Mega Caius. Alright, the boss monster is here. Mega Caius gets rid of both of these cards and does 1,000. You should have hit that card. You should have hit that card! Oh my god! Oh, he messed up so hard! He messed up so hard! Just throw it away. Just throw it away. You have no other option. There is no option left. No! Now he had enough time to get the trap card so he could just reset it next turn. It's over. Mokuba's got this, mother... Why didn't you get rid of that spell card? All of this because you targeted the wrong card. Freaking Mokuba. Freaking Mokuba Kaiba. All right, Mokuba, end this duel. You've earned it. You've earned it. You kicked ass. Your opponent messed up. Yami Kuroda is a damn good duelist. He took us to game 3, but he chose the wrong spell, and that is what decided this duel. Welcome. And GG. Mokuba Kaiba is going to top 4. Oh, that is why they are ranked 1 and 2 in the school. 100% verified right there. The next duel is Camula, the former Queen of Hell, versus Mickey Hops. Can Mickey just give us a nice positive ending where the rest of the duels are just for fun, just to change your ranks, just to move stuff around? You know, we could finally have a happy tournament. The end of the tournament could just be peaceful. Or will we suffer? Slight oh, you don't TT that! Oh, well, you know what? You might as well, because she would have popped it anyway. She would have popped it anyway. Okay, well... Huh. Camula might be a problem for you. Rescue Rabbit could do a lot of damage. But it would just be this would just be for damage. Why? That cost you the whole duel. I mean, you were going to lose either way, but the winner is Camula in game 1. He did not get his alpha, and he did not play well. The winner is Camula in game 1. Mickey is being hypnotized, all right. You don't need to Rescue Rabbit again? I don't think you even can. You already used all your normal monsters. Yeah. He already used all his normal monsters. He can't Rescue Rabbit. Magic Cylinder. Okay. Your life points are insanely critical, and she does now have her combo. Interesting. I thought she would go for Vampire, Duke, or Lord. Okay, wait. Or she just knew she was going to top deck that. Okay. She just did a Mokuba play where she top decked Premature when she needed it. Beast Uprising says no. And she lost the last card in her deck. He's got her. He's got her. It's in the bag. It's in the bag. Let's go. Everyone cheer for Mickey. We're going to game 3. We're going to game 3, folks. He hungers for more uprising. 5,500 attack. We're doing it. If Mickey wins this next duel, positivity will flow into the tournament. It'll only be for fun at the end to change their ranks within the school. If he loses, dear God. Come on, Mickey Hops. Make this a fun, just nice tournament, which we haven't had in a while. I'd like to have a tournament where it wasn't about people dying. It wasn't about people taking control of something. It wasn't about people gaining access to something. I just let it be like, oh, who's a better duelist? Let's go back to the fucking basics here. That's what I always liked. That was a waste of your TT. That was a huge waste of your TT. That's very bad. Mickey Hops wasted his TT, and now I don't like these odds. This is also a bad play. That does at least do damage. It took all of those cards to do 1,700 damage, but I guess we'll take it. Zombie Master is here. Zombie Master gets Zombie Master. Zombie Master is here. Zombie Master gets Vampire. Vampire Lady is here. That pops the trap card and ends the duel. The winner is Camula. The winner is Camula. I'm so sorry, folks. Mickey Hops did his best. He took down Kagemaru. He couldn't take down Camula. Camula's speed was too much for him. He was able to outpower Kagemaru, but he couldn't outspeed her. There is still a chance for a positive ending, but it will depend on who wins this next match. Who wins, everyone? Emma Hops. And if Emma wins, her rank is definitely changing. Emma Hops or Aja Yusa. Both are positive, but one of them has to stop Camula. Who do you believe has a better chance of stopping Camula? Okay, Emma may be low on life points, but her field advantage is strong, especially with that hand advantage. That monster is also strong. Shit. But Supply Squad again, exactly. Just keep drawing, Emma. Draw your way to victory. You could beat a former pro right now. Your brother is all about big damage. You are all about big tactics. You're a tactical deck. Use it. There you go. A second Fencing Fire Ferret. That is the answer. That is always going to be the answer. Your life points are getting low, but so are hers. Aja Yusa is officially bricked. Aja Yusa is bricked, and the life point advantage goes to Emma Hops. She turned the whole duel around. There is hope. What do we got? Really big defense. That's gonna suck. Emma is not good at getting rid of big defense. Emma is not the best at this. The duel is very close now. And she could use this to get her Exceed, which would be a huge problem. Case in point. Alright, Exceed Monster is here. And with that Exceed Monster, we got ourselves the Boss Monster. It's here, and now it's going in, and your life points are almost done to nothing. You almost have nothing left. Emma Hops with 1,300 life points has to find a way out of this situation. It's extremely tight, though. What will she do? The final fire. Oh, Bazoo! But no souls have been eaten. No souls will be devoured. We simply wish for destruction. It's it. She did it. Emma with 500 life points pulled it off. Emma Hops is going to top 4. Aja Yusa will be stopped in top 8. All right. A former pro level duelist is gone. Emma 2-0'd her. That is kind of crazy, which means top 4 does have a bad ending possibility. But here it is. It's Emma Hops, Camula, Mokuba Kaiba, and Shoma Yusa. Who will be going to grand finals? Will it be Shoma Yusa or will it be Mokuba Kaiba? Let's find out right now. For Camula to fail today, she has to lose 2 duels in a row. 2 matches in a row. Oh, and I'm going to let you know right now, if Camula beats Emma, the kid that will be taken will probably be the one that loses this match right here. And here we go. If Emma loses. Starry Night Ceremony is here. That's the good news. That monster goes in and takes 1800 because Shoma does not care about life points. He cares about special summons. And that's all he cares about. Mokuba Kaiba is in trouble. Starry Night Dragon is here. That is a dark monster. However, we go for the trap because the dark monster would just float. Good play by Mokuba Kaiba. Mokuba Kaiba has Rael as well. Stamping Destruction gets rid of the last trap and does burn. Okay, Mokuba. Wait, Mokuba, what are you doing? No freaking way. Oh my god. If Mokuba had one more normal summon, he would have won. You got so lucky, Shoma. If he had one more normal summon, it was over. I know for a fact Mokuba has already won 2 tournaments. So this would technically be his 3rd. All right, let's see. We got ourselves some starry cards. Can he end the duel, though? The life points are low enough. The life points are low enough. Instant. Well, yeah, but he's just going to remove her from play, I thought. Wait, can he not remove that card from play? That's the boss. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's too big for him. That's too big. Mokuba Kaiba can't deal with it. 1400. You draw Magic Cylinder. Draw Magic Cylinder is the last thing I can think of. Okay. Or do Piercing if you have a way to do that. Harpies is nice. Thank you very much for following. Okay. No, no, no. Wait, he's baiting. He's trying to bait the opponent into playing a weak monster in attack mode. Magic Cylinder! He got it! Mokuba wins game 1 with 6,900 life points. There is hope. There is absolute hope. Game number 2. Will Shoma get 2-0'd by somebody today? Is it possible? Shoma, currently undefeated with this deck. He has never lost a match. He's lost games. He's never lost a match. Is it possible he'll lose his first match with this deck? And will it be to Mokuba, making Mokuba the new #1 student at Duel Academy? Trap card is there. Okay. This time there's no face-up dark monster, so there's nothing to work with. Pot of Greed, good card. Mirage Dragon beats the trap cards, but can't beat the defense monster. Raigeki is a terrible play. Terrible opponent to Raigeki against. Absolute garbage play. MST, no matter, is it skill? No, it's free. Why? Why would you set that? Oh, dear Lord. Mokuba is choking. He got so close to knocking him out, he's starting to choke. Threw away his Raigeki, threw away his premature burial, threw away all of his options. Okay, this time there is a dark monster on the field, so this has value. You can get rid of the trap with it, or the other monster. Trap is probably more likely. Why? Last time you didn't do that, and I thought you understood why you didn't do that. This time you did it other way. Okay. Whatever. I shouldn't judge too harshly. Oh, wait, he could do it twice? Holy crap, Mokuba's going in! Mokuba! Oh, no! Shoma is at half life points. That was brutal. That was kind of brutal. But there's no traps to protect No fucking way. No way! No way Mokuba's gonna pull this off. No, he's gonna float forever. It's time to float forever. Trap card activate. Exactly. Do something. As long as it's in defense mode, do something. It's not. Mokuba Kaiba 2-0'd his opponent. Shoma didn't even take a game on Mokuba. That is crazy. That is absolutely insane. Shoma's life is in the hands of Emma Hops. Great job, Mokuba. See, he's not going to be a kidnap victim in our series. In the show, hell yeah. In this series, nah. He's good. He's good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's do this. The next duel, the final semifinal match. Camula versus Emma Hops. This one is a deciding match. This one is super scary. And that was his first loss with that deck. Mokuba took down the new deck by himself and is now the #1 duelist at Duel Academy. Vampire Genesis has risen. Vampire Duke is back. If she gets Raigeki, it'd be the most clutch Raigeki of this entire tournament. Can you get the most clutch Geki ever? Our love was not enough. She can't hear it. It's not. Oh, you get the Geki. Why not? Let's give it to you, Camula. We gave the energy to the wrong person. We gave it to the wrong person, you fools. We're all fools. All right, well, shit. We need to aim better. I like that. You're right. We do need to aim better. Emma, get nimble, Mamanga. I can't believe she... Oh, my God. That top deck's also amazing. It is nimble, Mamanga. There's a little bit of hope. I'm not giving up on the Geki possibility. Don't give up on Geki. She's thinning out her deck. There is hope, everyone. Mamanga, help us. The Geki! It did happen! We just had to be patient! We had to be patient! She actually drew it! With the... Oh, wait, with the Fangs, that's an extra 1,000 damage, putting the opponent at critical life points. They have lost... They're over half gone. Emma Hops is still fighting. You can't summon that. Emma Hops is still fighting. We're going to game 3. Emma Hops is getting revenge for her bro. Mecha Bunny, the Hops family bunny goes in, and the Poison Fangs ends the duel. Emma Hops actually pulled that off. That was crazy. Holy cow. Yeah, exactly. Holy cow. That was so close. Game number 3, the deciding match. Winner of this. Oh man, there's still hope for just an all positive ending. Holy koala, hell yeah. Come on, Emma. One more. I know she's a oh god, she started Geki. I know she's a tough opponent, but you're good. You're damn good. Hey, it's her vampire card. The Vampire Koala takes on the Vampire Camula. Luckily, there's no field spell for this. She did lose Trap Hole with Spikes, which is a problem. She has no back row. Emma having no back row is a very bad sign. Premature Burial brings back the turtle. Raigeki stops the koala. The Vampire Koala has fallen. Okay, she hasn't even set yet. Okay, yeah, not great. Not great. Thanks to Book of Life, even a Raigeki would be useless. You got one. You know what? I'm impressed. I'm impressed, Emma. You're fighting back. But oh, well, maybe. This is going to be a good duel. This is going to be a good duel. I mean, Emma needs traps, but even without her traps, she's fighting. That's a good monster. One, she's getting Duke back. Wait, not Duke? Does she want Lord instead? That way, if Fencing Fire Fairy kills it, it won't matter. Does this get the freaking Vampire Kingdom? Shit. Oh, you fought so hard, though. Emma, you fought so hard, though. Yeah. You're going to have to pop, I would say, that guy, and then it's a bad play, but there's nothing you could do. There was no better play. She's going to get Lord. Yeah, that's a problem. Emma loves to pop monsters, and the Lord is essentially immune to it. It'll just keep coming back. You are on your last turn. You had to pop your own kingdom, at least. Just like Harpy's hunting ground. You're going to get another kingdom right now. Oh. Okay. Yeah, do what they say. Alexi's right. Get the Momonga. You need to stall for time. Get Momonga. The second Fencing Fire Fairy. Okay, please draw a trap card. You need one. No! Emma, if you don't get a trap and she gets a beater, you lose. The kingdom is back. That is too much damage now. It's over. It's over. It's over, folks. It doesn't matter what Emma might have. The duel just ended. Unless you target the cat. She didn't put the familiar in attack mode. There's hope. She should have put the familiar in attack mode, but she didn't. There is the slightest bit of hope. I understand you had to do... No, you didn't have to do that. Oh, there's a trap. There's a trap. There's a trap, please. No, Pyramid Turtle could end it. It was so close. It was so close. Oh my God, 2,000 life points. Emma fought for her life. It was so close. Oh my gosh. But the future refused to change. You're right about that. All right. Camula is taking somebody. Oh no, guys. If Emma beats Shoma and Camula loses to Mokuba, she'll take Emma. If Emma beats Shoma, she'll take Emma. She's just going to take the best person she can take. She can't take Mokuba if Mokuba beats her because Mokuba's above her. But she can take the best person. Also, that Harpies is brutal. Emma's screwed. Emma's just screwed. The winner of this duel gets taken. They're fighting to be stolen, basically. What, you guys don't want to see Shadow Rider Shoma or Shadow Rider Emma? Or Shadow Rider Mokuba? That is correct. If Camula wins, the school is under their control now. They are going to use the grounds. Oh, deflected damage, but there's nothing in hand. Shoma uses every card he has. It's more of a business thing. They take the ground so they can own it. They do not take the school so they own everyone. That's not the same thing. Becoming a Shadow Rider and owning property is a very different thing. Only Hanoi thinks of people as property, not the Shadow Riders. The Shadow Riders at least are decent in that sense. Attack goes through. Fencing Fire Fairy puts it in. Oh, it's in attack mode. You are one turn away from... Oh, wait. If you do this, do you lose? Oh, she didn't do it. Okay. And that's the ultimate card. So, this entire duel is decided by the next draw. And Emma's final draw is the Vampire Koala. I figured as much. The game-winning attack is here. She had nothing to stop it. GG. Shoma wins. Shoma gets bronze. Shoma is the prize as of right now. Camula is either taking Shoma or Mokuba. If you want Mokuba to be a Shadow Rider, vote for Camula. If you want Shoma to be a Shadow Rider, vote for Mokuba. And let us begin the match. The final match of the day. To be fair, this tournament could have been a lot worse. Only one person is being taken, and no one is going to the Knights of Hanoi, thank God. So, overall, I'd still see this as a positive tournament. pretty much. You know, it's fine. We've been in worse straits. Definitely been in worse situations than this. The final match shall now begin. Shoma Yusa, Mokuba Kaiba versus Camula. Mokuba, this is your last chance to defend your academy. Your brother's not going to be able to save you this time. Yeah, overall, it's not the worst thing that's happened at Duel Academy. The kid died here. Lest we forget, a child died on this island. And the Duke gets rid of something. Damn it. Alright, Mokuba's in a slight bit of trouble. He doesn't have his continuous spell that makes his deck busted, but it's fine. Vampire Takeover gets lured, and that's not good. Oh, dear God, that's a lot. Oh, yeah, you're in a lot of trouble. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. You are not going to make it any further. That's an OTK. That is the biggest OTK we're going to see today. Camula dominates Mokuba Kaiba in game 1. It was not even a duel. It was a turn 3 victory. Game 2 is on the horizon, and Mokuba needs to play way better, or else in our series, he will become the kidnap victim. Will she OTK him again, or will he get a better... Oh, no. You know what? Magic... Well, she might pop it. She always gets castle. We'll see. He needs to get his spell cards. That's the one he needed last game. Much better. Granted, you didn't destroy Kingdom with that, so that might be a problem. Yeah, this is the first time Mokuba would be considered rank 1 and he can't even hold it because he'd be captured. That's super funny. Vampire Johnny Steps, do you want me to just do that instead? Johnny Steps is stepping up for the kids? No, he ain't gonna do that. He's in America. He's busy. Stepping on shit. All right. Now we're gonna set. Camula is stronger than anticipated. This is the same deck she's always been using. It's just Camula all over again. She lost the Underground League with this deck. Okay, Magic Cylinder is good. You do not want her popping it anyway. And Seiryu can crash. The best thing you can do is crash right now, and honestly, it's worth. It is 100% worth. That's way better, actually. Why don't you do that instead? Yeah, let's do that instead. Both your big dragons are home, but you don't pop the field spell if you're smart. Yeah! Yeah! Go Shoma! Or not Shoma, Mokuba, sorry. Everyone's talking about Shoma in chat, so it makes me confused. Mokuba Kaiba is fighting back. He can do it. That was a good play unless they draw Genesis, but it was a good play otherwise. Shit, they had a second kingdom. Crashing is a weird play by her. That wasn't a good play. It's over. It's over. Mokuba's got this. Let's go, Mokuba. Monster Reborn is unnecessary. Victory is all he seeks. Mokuba Kaiba has perfect victoried her. They both had a perfect victory on each other. The next duel decides the future of the Master Era. Will Shoma or will Mokuba be joining the Shadow Riders? This decides everything. Aja gonna be so sad. Well, who's gonna be more sad, Aja or Seto Kaiba? That's the question you need to ask yourself. And who has a better chance of getting back the person? All right, Bellfire is here. Set, of course. Harpies hits the best trap. That's a shame. That's a shame. You lost your really good trap. Okay. Well, at least you have Seiryu and she's bricked. Mokuba has a chance here. Starry Night Ceremony. Okay, Starry Night Ceremony is here. It's looking real good for Mokuba fans. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's looking real good for Mokuba fans. Holy cow. What are you going to do, Camula? If you set, you lose. Let it be known, if you set, you die. What will be your final play, Camula? With her final play, she burns herself to get Vampire Kingdom. Vampire Kingdom is activated. She sets out of fear. She already wasted her summon on setting. After her summon, Starry Night Starry Dragon is here. Vampire Genesis may be in hand, but there's no way to summon it. And you lost a cat or dog or whatever that was. I think it's over. I think it's over. Goodbye. Goodbye. Mokuba Kaiba defended the academy and is rank 1 at the school for the first time ever. He has finally lived up to his brother's expectations, and now Camula has a job to do. Things are getting spicy in the Master Era. A lot of things are going to be changing, and Mokuba Kaiba has decided the fate of his fellow students. Mokuba has protected the property, but everyone failed against Camula except him, so somebody is being taken. And it's obvious who the second strongest student is. I know some people are worried about the future, but you don't have all the information that I do, so maybe don't be too scared. Oh yeah, Hanoi is screwed. The Hanoi project is now in the dumps as far as I'm concerned, and the next time we see them will probably be them at a critical junction where they might be getting taken over or stopped forever. He did it. He didn't have enough kids, and he did it anyway. Everyone, welcome to today's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. Today's episode will be known as the Hanoi Incident. Dr. Kogami has created a gate into virtual space that has encapsulated all of the Hanoi research facility. Everyone within the research facility is within VR now. A physical space that has turned them virtual. This has been done thanks to Dr. Kogami's research. Research that he had planned to use to turn the entire world into VR space. But since he did not have the resources, the best he could manage was the facility itself. Still, there was no way he could have done this with just 4 children. Something must have been added to the pot to create this concoction. The first character we are going to be talking about is Spectre, a Soul Executive. Spectre was given the order, bring the Solstice prototype to Hanoi and capture and clean up Dr. Kogami's mistake. It was supposed to be easy. Then Kogami sent the entire facility into the VR world. Spectre is completely shocked. Himself and a few other powerful members, including the Solstice robot, are going to be here today. And they are here representing Soul, trying to clean up Dr. Kogami's mistake. But Spectre and the Solstice robot have been dragged into VR space since they were inside the research facility. Now, he is not just fighting to stop Dr. Kogami, but to return to the real world. Good luck to you, Spectre. A Soul Executive you may be, But today, you're just another victim, another person trapped in a space beyond. Good luck to you, sir. The next character we are going to be talking about is Knight Motoro, the Dr. K supporter. Dr. Kogami has a few supporters left after his actions today. One of those supporters was Motoro. Motoro was not ready for an all-out assault today. He figured the Hanoi facility would be overrun, but now they are in VR. Within VR, they have the children to fight their battles. That is right, everyone. Now that everyone inside the facility has been sent into VR space, they aren't just battling with themselves. They have access to the children within the avatars. Let's see if they will be effective today, and if Motoro will be effective today in helping Dr. Kogami escape from the Soul Executives. The next character we are going to be talking about is Marcel Bonaparte within the Soltis android. Marcel finds himself inside the body of cold metal and steel. The cold and darkness is unbearable. The only time he feels alive is when he gets the chance to duel. When he wins, he feels warmth. Soul executives are not too different than Dr. Kogami. They know how to control other people. The way they control Marcel inside the Soltis android is they make the android feel like a frozen hell. And the only time he is able to feel any relief or any warmth is when he is dueling for at Soul's behest. And winning will receive him a little bit more, time in the warmth before he is brought right back into the cold steel. Hopefully Marcel will perform well today, or he will continue to suffer. Good luck to you, Marcel Bonaparte. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Knight Depth. Dr. K's experiments have worked. Depth thought that the plan was to encapsulate the entire Earth, but it seems Dr. Kogami didn't have all the resources. Only the building they are in seems to be in the VR world. Knight Depth, along with some of the scientists, knew of Dr. Kogami's plans. He wanted to encapsulate every single person on Earth within his VR world as a means of saving everyone. Because once they enter the VR world, they lose the ability to age. They will become immortal. And in fact, everyone that is in the VR space today is considered immortal. That immortality can be lost, though, if Dr. Kogami or any of his supporters, and all of his supporters lose today and are unable to keep the experiment going. The next character we are going to be talking about is Kari Tsukumo, an investigative journalist. Kari's source in Seoul informed her of the executive's movements today. She found herself in the heart of Hanoi, only to be sent into the VR world. Kari needs to find a way out of here, and the only way out is to get to Dr. Kogami and his controls. So, if Kari can defeat Kogami and anyone who supports him, or anyone that is forced to work for him, meaning the children avatars, the Hanoi victims, then they can escape. But if they fail, they might be trapped here forever. Kari, if you do manage to escape, you will be able to write a story about what happened here today, and then the world will know what Soul has truly been up to. The next character we are going to be talking about is Dr. Genome. Dr. Genome was right to follow Dr. Kogami. Only Dr. Kogami had the will to sacrifice his own child and trap everyone in his grand design. It's a shame the plan is incomplete. They needed one more child. Yes, they were unable to fully encapsulate the Earth. Doing this I would say a little too preemptively, has cost them. They were only able to cover the entire building, which will help them against the assailants here today. But it does mean that there is still weakness, and unless they can find a final child with potential and put them through the tests to create the AI, they will never be able to finish their grand design. Dr. Genome will fight today for Dr. Kogami and try to help him finish this experiment. Of course, today is just about survival. They won't get the final child unless they find someone in today's tournament that would suit that role. The next character we are going to be talking about is Blue Angel, a Hanoi victim. Dr. Kogami has a major test for everyone today. Failure will result in intense shocks. Blue Angel feels weird. This is the first time she feels like she is within her own avatar body. It's as if the avatar itself is just placed around her, and that she herself is in VR space. But she is more afraid of the shocks than anything else, so she will perform as well as she can today and defeat anyone that gets in Dr. Kogami's way. The next character we are going to be talking about is Cal Coulter. Not technically a direct Hanoi victim, but someone he loves was a Hanoi victim. Cal's search for his brother might be at an end. He already found the area Soul kept the Avatar duelists not too long ago. He then used that backdoor to find the server site. He finds himself in Hanoi today, and by going there, he found himself in VR space today. That's right, everyone. From that tournament not too long ago, Cal Coulter got exactly what he needed: access to the Avatar server, and then he traced that access back to where they were in real life. And he found Hanoi. Sadly, the day he found Hanoi, it was the day everyone was sent to VR space within the building. So Cal is now stuck here, looking for his brother and trying to stop Dr. Kogami. The next character we are going to be talking about is Duel Master K, AI prototype and pro-level duelist. The antiquated AI model Duel Master K was given Duel Master K was given orders to destroy the people invading Hanoi. Duel Master K has managed to change his directive to destroy the people in Hanoi VR space. Someone has been tweaking with Duel Master K's AI. And because of this, Duel Master K is no longer supporting Dr. Kogami. In fact, any human being that entered the VR space today from the Hanoi facility is in danger, not counting the Avatar duelists. Duel Master K has planned to destroy anyone within VR space that is in human form. Let's see how that goes. If Duel Master K wins today, some people might be leaving the Master Era story. The next character we are going to be talking about is Clarissa Turner, a traitor for Dr. Kogami. I can't believe he would do this. Clarissa's failure at Duel Academy forced Dr. Kogami's hand. He sacrificed his own son to create his immortal world. Clarissa will do whatever she can to save Varys. Clarissa Turner is no longer working for Dr. Kogami, and in fact will be doing everything she can to stop him today. We'll see if she can be successful. It was her own failure at Duel Academy that brought Dr. Kogami to do this horrible act. But maybe she can fix things by stopping him and freeing everyone from VR space. The next character we are going to be talking about is Soul Burner, a Hanoi victim. Soul Burner has been suffering during his tests. This emergency incident happening today might be his chance to get on Dr. Kogami's good side. He just wants the pain to stop. Soul Burner is one of the Hanoi victims and is within his avatar body today. In order to avoid the shocks given to him that he's been receiving for a while now because of his failure in the last tournament, he has to win today. And he has to do it for Dr. Kogami. Good luck to you, Soul Burner. The next character we are going to be talking about is Knight Socks. Socks is honestly impressed. He never thought Dr. Kogami would use his own child to accomplish his goals. His child had the largest potential of all the children, and now the building is in VR. That's right, everyone. According to the research that all of the Knights of Hanoi have been bringing up on everyone within the facility, Varys, who was never put through the tests, had the highest potential out of any child, even out of the children that were on the outside world that were trying to be captured for today. Now that they were used, they were able to complete their experiment and put the research facility into VR. Without Varys, it would not have been possible, but it was a great sacrifice. Let's see if Socks can help out Dr. Kogami today, and if they'll complete their experiments and be able to encapsulate the entire Earth. The next character we are going to be talking about is Luna. Luna found them. A child from the spirit world managed to guide Luna to where the missing kids are being held. This child apparently was a failed experiment that did not survive. There were other children. Children before Playmaker. Children before Blue Angel. Children that never survived the original tests. Luna was contacted by one from the spirit realm, and they are trying to help the other children escape from Dr. Kogami's hands. Luna has brought support, but she herself is a child of great potential, especially with her link to the spirit realm. So maybe her being here today is a mistake. The next character we are going to be talking about is Alec. Dr. Kogami has another traitor among us. Alec blames himself. He knew Dr. Kogami would do anything to create the perfect virtual sanctuary. The very place he planned to save humanity is now a battlefield surrounding the Hanoi Research Building. That's right. Alec knew that Dr. Kogami might go this far, but his failure at Duel Academy has forced his hand. And now, Alec has decided that what he was doing was wrong. And he will do whatever he can to save all of the children. He will do whatever he can to stop the experiment. The next character we are going to be talking about is Leo. Leo was worried about today. Seems like his instincts were right. His sister and him find themselves trapped in a building thrust into virtual space. Winning is needed to escape from this prison. This VR prison can only be escaped if a sole executive or VR or investigator win in today's tournament. Or technically Cal Coulter, somebody that is not working or is forced to work for Dr. Kogami. That is the only way they will be able to escape this hell. Good luck to you, Leo. The next character we are going to be talking about is Chaz Princeton, an Avatar employee. Chaz's employer has alerted him to many people entering the Avatar server. Chaz is honestly surprised to see so many big names in the business world. Something isn't right. Chaz Princeton was not in the Hanoi building, for those of you that are curious. He is simply in VR space, using his headset or whatever they use to get in there. So, Chaz is not someone within the building right now. That's not something he has to worry about. But his job is to protect the avatars, and all of these sole executives and investigators are in the way, which isn't unlike what happened a few weeks ago with the pro-level duelists. So, Chaz has to, quote-unquote, protect the avatars again, but he actually recognizes some of the people coming into VR space. In fact, some of them were business partners for his older brother Slade back when the Princeton Company was a major player, before Slade's disappearance. The next character we are going to be talking about is Reggie McKenzie, another Avatar employee. Reggie McKenzie earned a bonus for her performance defending the avatars. She'll need to be on top form today. It seems many different people are after Dr. Kogami's avatars, or at least that's what she was told. In other words, Reggie and Chaz are two people under Dr. Kogami's employ, and if they were to win, and either of them were to win today, that would count as a Dr. Kogami win. This is a little bit sad as they do not know the stakes. They are just in VR space using their headsets. They were not inside the Hanoi facility. They don't even know that these people are actually physically inside VR space now, because that sounds completely crazy. But that is what's happening, and Reggie McKenzie is working for Dr. Kogami. Let's see how she does today. The next character we are going to be talking about is Playmaker, a Hanoi victim. Playmaker can feel himself inside his avatar today. He believes that Dr. Kogami has to have set the virtual world plan in motion early. Despite the chaos today, he seems cool-headed, as if maybe... Wait a minute. Maybe Playmaker was waiting for a situation like this. Maybe he used some of his own hacking intelligence, even in his child body, because he's been in VR space for so long, to work with another AI. And that AI's directives have been changed due to his meddling. Either way, we'll see how Playmaker does today. He is one of the only people that has a good grasp of the situation. And if Playmaker were to win the today's tournament, it does not count as a Dr. Kogami win. He knows too much. Playmaker would actually close the VR space and bring everyone back to the real world. And maybe one of those people would not return to the real world. Someone that should have never entered VR space in the first place. The next character we are going to be talking about is Brianna Stone. Brianna's link within Seoul has alerted her and Kari to get to Hanoi. Apparently, the executives at Seoul are making their move, and a sort of civil war is about to happen. And oh boy is it happening, as we've already seen some major players. We have Seoul Executive Spectre, we have the Soltis android Marcel, we have a bunch of investigators, we have ourselves the Hanoi victims working for Kogami, at least most of them are, we have a rogue AI known as Duel Master K, and many more still to come. Brianna Stone, get yourself the story while you can, and if you escape, you can tell that story. The next character we are going to be talking about is simply known as Bishop, a Seoul executive. Bishop is a high-ranking executive within Seoul Technologies. Bishop was the one who suggested funding the Hanoi project. They assumed VR was the future of games, but did not understand Dr. Kogami's will. Yeah, Bishop was the one that was like, oh man, VR space sounds like a super cool idea. We should invest money into this. And you know what? It was a big success. It's a great idea. Hell, the Pro League is held in VR. So the biggest event ever is held in VR space. But Dr. Kogami has been using that funding not just to create a VR space, but to turn the whole world into a VR sanctuary. And obviously the Seoul executives were never about that. Plus, I don't know if the Seoul executives exactly wanted the Hanoi project to happen. So, let's see what Bishop can do today to stop Dr. Kogami and maybe clean this up. Because if one of the Seoul executives win today, the investigators will not be able to tell their story. Everything will be cleaned up in a way that the world will never know what happened here. Except for the victims, anyway. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Seoul King 1, a Seoul executive. There are 3 kings in charge of Seoul technologies. They know little of duel monsters and are more focused on business. The first king was forced to log into the Avatar system to cover up the Hanoi tragedy. Seoul King 1 is not in the research facility of Hanoi. They are safely within their wherever the executives lay, and they have entered the VR space where the avatars are to have this intense tournament against Dr. Kogami. The deck they are using is actually based off of a Dr. Kogami design that was tested against pro-level duelists, but they themselves are not that great of a duelist. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Seoul King 2, a Seoul executive. The second king of Seoul is focused on domestic trades. They were forced to log into their VR account in order to stop this Hanoi PR nightmare. Their deck was tested through an AI program using pro-level duels. In fact, you might have watched these duels. They took place before the Virtual Kingdom tournament. This is one of the decks, and Seoul King 2 will be using it. Let's see if this executive can clean everything up, just like everyone else wants to do, except the investigators. The next character we are going to be talking about is the man who created this VR space. Everyone say hello to Dr. Kogami, the head Hanoi scientist. I had to do it. He was the only one with enough potential. Dr. Kogami has created a virtual gateway from the real world to the virtual world. He only had enough power to cover his Hanoi facility, but he plans to cover the entire world. Dr. Kogami has done it. His experiment is a success, if only on a small scale. And he himself is in danger today. In danger of a lot of people. So, he is using all of his resources in order to continue the experiment. He himself even has to duel today. Though, he is not much, ironically enough, he is not much of a duelist himself. His deck is an anomaly, and we will see if it can work in actual duels. Dr. Kogami is not the last character we have to talk about today. There is only one more character entering today's Dark Tournament, and this character is probably the biggest threat Master Era has seen in a long time. Everyone, say hello to Varys. Varys is the avatar created by the son of Dr. Kogami. Dr. Kogami never wanted to use his son, but his knight's failure at Duel Academy forced his hand. Varys' potential rivals the data they have on Yugi Muto. Seoul Technologies has AI data based on Yugi's pro-level matches, and they even created an AI model of Yugi that was sadly boycotted into oblivion. They still have access to that model, but They can no longer use it because if they do, they might get canceled by Taya Gardner and others. That potential has only been matched by the character we see before us, Varys, a child forced into the VR world by his own father, forced into terrible tests, and a new AI was created. This avatar that his son is currently controlling is being forced to do his own father's will, and that is take out everybody here today. Varys is 100% loyal to his father, not by will, he doesn't want to be, but by force. That is all the characters we have for us today. Today's tournament is a dire one. Today's tournament is a situation that's been building up for a long time in the Master Era. I would say the past 2 months, maybe 3, have been building up to this moment. Will the experiment continue? Will the experiment be stopped and the world will know what happened? Will the people in VR space be safe? Or will everything get covered up by the sole executives? We'll find out in today's tournament. Hello everyone, and welcome to today's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. It's your buddy Cooper here, and I have my cat Callie with me. Everyone, today we are going to be having a very important tournament in our story. And this tournament is going to have multiple endings. Now, of course, I do have a trailer at the end of today's stream, but sadly, due to the multitude of endings, I cannot simply just have an ending directly related to this tournament. However, this tournament does decide the future of the Master Era. Technically, the kids think winning is good, but losing is how they win. Alright. In fact, the kids don't even know that Dr. Kogami can't shock them anymore. Now that they're all in VR space, they don't have really a body to get shocked. They're not attached to the same stuff they used to be attached to. In fact, they're inside their own avatar's bodies. But they don't know that. They don't know what happened. All they know is that they were given orders. Alright, Black Salvo is here. Black Salvo summons a big old monster. That big old monster is going to be the Dark Strike Fighter. And we do a little bit of burn. And that monster has its own effect. And that's some more burn. And that monster has his own effect. A lot of effects going off right now. 300 burn and rising energy. No! Holy crap, you should have saved that trap card for Dark Strike Fighter, because that energy will go away. Oh, the machine burn was nice, but he's losing due to the... Oh, wait. The crush card! No way! He's destroyed. His whole deck is big boys. Oh, he's destroyed. Clarissa came to play today. Playmaker's in a little bit of trouble now. He got crushed all right, but he does have effects from the grave, and that will help him quite a lot, especially when it summons a machine monster to do some burn. All right, we're doing some burn. This monster has another effect. Is that a machine? It is. It'll do some burn. And there we go. We're going to get a synchro summon. The token with the monster creates the Catastor. Granted, she does run a lot of dark monsters, so I highly doubt Catastor will make the biggest of differences. But who the hell cares? He's got it on the field now. Playmaker is making his plays. But Clarissa still has a field advantage, in my opinion. Despite Catastor's, scary effect, it doesn't affect Clarissa. And this is why. We got a big old synchro summon coming through. And this synchro is level 6. Oh, that's a good one. Catastor's dead. And you thought you could burn the opponent? You're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. Granted, that will burn the opponent. And if you somehow find another level 7 monster, maybe, just maybe, you can... No, you're not going to be able to find one. Oh, sacrifice play. That's really interesting. Whoa, that was a good one. Blast Spider's so good. And it gets a buff. Why not? Exact damage victory! No! She won't allow it! This whole duel is still up in the air! Clarissa has him! Playmaker's wide open! Monster Reborn! She's bricked! I can't believe it! She had him! He was wide open! And now Jack Wyvern goes in. Clarissa Turner almost had him, but she couldn't finish off Playmaker. Now we're going to go to game number 2. How did I make Playmaker's deck? I wanted a Dark Machine deck, and that's what I did. I was like, I want a Dark Machine deck. I type in attribute Dark Machine, and then I look at all the monsters, and then I put them into a deck. And that's how you make a Playmaker deck. And that's a Karibo. What the fuck? Is that Karibo supposed to be on the field? Maybe it's meant to. I do not know. All right, Harpy's Feather Duster is going to be brutal, but the Rising Energy actually makes that Karibo deadly. That Karibo is officially deadly. Careful, Kitty. Oh, you could have Crush Carded, but you didn't. Interesting. Granted, it wouldn't have worked on the triple Blast Spider, which, by the way, I don't know if anyone counted it yet, but he started triple Blast Spider. We can totally count that. That is definitely one. Yep. That's the first of the day. That's right. We're going to see more. Oh, shit! She got Caius! It's the perfect counter to Playmaker's Dark deck. It's so bad. Oh, no. Oh, no. Playmaker, your odds of winning have plummeted. You're in so much trouble. All right, let's see it. That's not going to do it. Blast Spider can sacrifice play, but at the end of the day, you're leaving yourself wide open. Yeah, he's got 3 removal, but that means she gets 3 direct attacks to do that. All right, there we go. We got ourselves a monster. You think Monarchs are too common? Play Tag Force. Everyone's got a goddamn Monarch in that game. It's sickening. All right, level 8. I don't even think he runs a level 8, to be honest. I think he's a level 7 duelist. Yeah, for surprisingly enough, he's a level 7 duelist. All right, Link Karibo says no. And there you go. We have destroyed the tomato. And that's a Spirit Reaper. Disgusting. That's disgusting. It is enough burn eventually. That's good. Yeah, the problem with the Blast Spider is, remember this game is Master Era and how the AI does not like targeting monsters that are low level or weak? Let's see what we got here. That Power Cell can power you up. Call the Haunted, let's see. Black Salvo, interesting choice. Again, interesting choice. Oh, they both do burn? Oh, he did do it! Playmaker is not an idiot! There's an AI in this game that's not stupid, thank God! Playmaker wins the duel! Alright, I was actually worried that we were going to get stuck for a second, but Playmaker is not an idiot like the other AI. So, he will be 2-0ing his opponent and moving on. Dr. Genome versus Luna. Luna, beat this man and then get far away from him. Dr. Genome is one of the few people that still believes in Dr. Kogami. Alright, you're going to need another Synchro Summon, I guarantee that. Your field spell is up. The Synchro Summon is here. Everyone, it is time for Luna to show off her Ancient Pixie Dragon. Gores be damned. Gores is gone. 2,000 damage goes in. He's got backup Gores. Gores part 2. Ancient Pixie Dragon destroys the token, but Gores is stronger because she is in attack mode. Too many Gores. Too many Gores. Alright, well, unless you get more tuner monsters, you are definitely screwed. That is a tuner monster. That top deck was so clutch. I can't believe it. She actually top decked a tuner. It's Ancient Pixie Dragon. Reborn Tengu combos. That should have been in attack mode, but it still might be game. Game-winning attack goes through. It's for game. It might not work. A hero emerges. Dr. Genome's hero is a big monster with 2,700 attack. I don't know that card, so I don't know its name, but it's big. The points are big. That's another pixie down. But you got one left. Do you have any tuners left is the question. Monster Reborn! That would do it! Monster Reborn! Oh, okay, we're just gonna go with a tuner. Why not? Tuner monster. This is the last time she can pull off this play. It is her last ancient pixie dragon. Dr. Genome finally is screwed. What? His last card is the strongest monster in his deck. This entire duel is complete bull. What the hell? Dr. Genome will not lose to Child Luna. All of her pixies are dead. One of her fairy dragons is dead. She has one left in the extra deck and then just the one on the field. Does she have more revival? I'm sure she has premature burial. Pretty much every character runs that. Every character's got the basic stuff. Giant Rat is dead, but the rat will bring out the commander. The commander is not strong enough without an equip spell, though. She got it! The equip spell is here! Fairy Dragon can defeat Mr. Uncha. Damn it, that's what happened to the last equip spell. She tried. She tried, folks. Oh, it's Montage Dragon! He bought so much time! Montage Dragon ends the first duel! That is brutal, folks. Absolutely brutal. That duel was intense. But game 1 goes to Dr. Genome. Game 2, let's see what happens. Luna fought hard. She fought her freaking heart out. She did everything she possibly could, but it didn't work. Also, this hand's a brick. Also, that's Montage Dragon. Still, Magic Cylinder would be insanely valuable right now. Magic Cylinder has the most value. I would not even TT if I were you. I would only Magic Cylinder. We're going to get that either way. 5,700 burn. My God. Okay, we're in a bad spot. We are in a bad spot for Luna fans. That's a miss, and that is high value TT. That's, oh shit, when did that get in the grave? Oh no, I didn't know he had something in the grave. Well, that's not good. That is not good at all. I don't know that card, sadly, so, oh my God, oops, all tuners. Every card she owns is a tuner monster. No, oh, during the montage, of course. Every single card she owns is a tuner monster. That is pathetic. Reasoning. What are we going to get? Oh, montage is a brick. Dimension Wall is gone. Raigeki's gone. Okay, good hits so far. Pernicious Puppeteer. What? 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 Dr. Genome wins! I can't believe it. Holy crap. That card just says, I steal? That card just says thievery? Specifically against level 3 monsters, and they were both level 3? Oh, what are the odds? What are the freaking odds? Okay, well, that's the end of that match. That was one of my favorite matches of the day. I'm sorry. I am absolutely sorry. This tournament is nonsense. I agree. By the way, Luna is in official danger unless an investigator or a sole executive or anyone that's not Kogami's team wins today. So the next duel is the good doctor himself, Dr. Kogami versus Leo. Leo, your sis is in a bit of trouble. She did really well, but it turns out her opponent was the perfect counter. At least in that second duel he was. Oh, we got the junk box. This time, are you going to use it for an equip spell or are you going to go all in? Equip spell it is. But we're... Oh, he is synchro summoning. Wait a minute. Leo can do it. Go, Leo. Power Tool Dragon. Leo is dead before he could get his effect off. Damn it. The good doctor was smart and patient, and that patience paid off. Now, the doctor not drawing a monster card is screwing him, but the cauldron is the only thing... Oh, he won. I don't see a way for Leo to win this. All he has to do is last one turn. It's over. Leo is about to lose to Burn. Oh no, you have to destroy Cauldron, you fool! You absolute fool! Cauldron works. Alright. Dr. Kogami will win his first duel in the tournament. Leo and Luna were always punching above their weight. These characters are too strong. Yep, Leo, that guy started with 2 huge burn cards and it completely countered you. Hopefully in this duel, the Doctor won't have those counters and you will actually get a normal duel against him. Alright. See, he doesn't... Oh, well, that card's still a problem. But he doesn't have the crazy start. Yeah, I'll admit that card is still a problem. Yeah, Dr. Kogami was definitely inspired by his biggest success story, since Blue Angel was the best success he's had. Wait, Synchro from the hand? What the hell? Oh, it's that card. Yeah, I forgot. Sometimes I forget that card exists. All right, now we got ourselves a big boy. It's the Power Tool Dragon. Power Tool Dragon, what are we going to get? United We Stand, or maybe United We Stand. And I'm going to guess he got Mage Power. Whoa. Leo, are you going to do it? Is Leo trying to go for an OTK? You do need Mage Power to pull it off, though. Oh, Leo. Okay, well, this is still... Oh, man. Oh, man, my hopes are up. If he got a second equip spell... Does he even need it? Does he even need it? He doesn't! OTK! Leo is a god! All right! Leo knocks down the good doctor. Yeah! That's the Leo we want to see. Let's get into game 3. This game is the deciding match. Will Leo be able to OTK again, or will the good doctor get those traps again? Nope, that's not the traps. You're in a good spot. You're in a very good spot. All right, strong start. Scoping. Mage Power on Boomboxin. I'll admit Boomboxin is a threat, but they never synchro summon on main phase 2, which is something they really should do. I don't understand why. Leo is just programmed not to, which is really dumb because of Mage Power mostly. But what are you going to do? All right. Giant rats. 2 of these magical guys. Leo's in a bit of trouble, but as long as he has Junk Box or something, he could probably still pull off Power Tool Dragon. Probably. That is a Junk Box, just like I said. Oh, well, you need a tuner monster. That is a tuner, but that's not what I meant. Okay, well, whatever. Double Boomboxing. The shield will do its job. The shield says no, but that monster's dead. Yes, that monster will die. All right, the Junk Box didn't last long, and you didn't synchro. Oh, no, it was the right level. He could have synchroed. We've seen him do it before. And that is damage. And that is damage. Leo is screwing up in the last duel. And that's Dr. Kogami's aced monster. Everyone say hello to the ghost or the witch doctor of Sparta. And now we're going to just play defensively. The chain energy will do the rest. Chain energy does 5. Oh, it's Borden! Leo! Borden says no! Leo has won the match! Dr. Kogami, the non-duelist, is out of here. All that's left are his minions. Oh, good job, Leo. We're so proud of you. I mean, you're a terrible duelist. You don't know to synchro summon on main phase 2, but you won the duel, so who the hell cares? I am so proud of you. The next duel will be Soul King 1, a person Kari definitely wants to interview. But could Kari defeat the Soul King? There are 3 people that are in control of Soul. They are known as the Soul Kings. There's only one of them that is not here today, and Kari is about to take on the first. The attack goes through. Master Dragon will die, but Master Dragon could still, you know. Ah, that card's too big for her. Okay, we got an Exceed Summon, but can it beat 25? It cannot. Thanatos is too weak. And this man runs synchros as well as other cards, so you better be scared. Okay. Little strange for now, but now if she does manage to kill it, he could just TT her. The rest, wow, no hesitation, just TT. All right, this is your last draw. What will it be? You know what? It's not your last draw. That probably changed things. What you just drew probably changed things. Oh, he slipped it. She slipped under it. The Soul King got slipped under. There's nothing you can do. All right, well, you need to top deck something to get your deck rolling. Oh my God, that's sad. That is actively sad. All right, Heart of the Cards. Let's see it. Oh, wait, this might work though. Bottomless should be able to chain and hit both of them. Yep. Bottomless gets a double banish out of that, so it's fine. He's a little bricked right now. To be fair, the Dragon Turbo deck does brick, but at the same time, this is just sad. Oh, there we go. That's a much better card to draw. Super Nimble Mega Hamster gets the Doggo. The Doggo works with the Dragon deck for a very specific reason. It puts stuff in the grave. Oh, that also works. The Doggo throws away the Wyvern, but there's still no Red Eyes. Oh my God. He has 3 Darkness Metals in his deck, by the way. He has 3 Darkness Metals in his deck. It is disgusting. Granted, he at least gets to do... I'm surprised he didn't Future Fuse. He has 5 God Dragon. We've seen it. He legitimately has 5 God Dragon. And we've seen Future Fusion get used in previous tournaments. Way back in the old Duel Academy ones. Didn't matter. It was game. Probably because he knew it was over. All right. So let's get into game 2. Kari is doing amazing today. And she is pushing us towards a positive future. If Kari wins, that's probably one of the best endings. That is one of the most positive, happy endings we could get. This is a much stronger starting hand. Pot of Greed with Heavy Storm, with Trap Card, with Wyvern's Big Beater stat. Yep. Still not getting what he needs, though. There it is. All right, well, he's online. He may not have enough dragons. He did not draw the cards he needed, but that card alone is just good enough. Yep, he's in a good spot. Mandragoras going together. Can these 2 monsters create something stronger than a Red Eyes Darkness Metal Drag? It's Bahamut shit. I'll admit this is a problem. This is a problem. Oh, she runs dragons. That's not fair. She happens to run dragons. Oh my God. Oh my God. You're so good. You banished your own monster. Dear Lord. Thievery. If you want to win on Cooper's channel, you better use Thievery. All right, there's nothing to Reborn. You are so screwed, sir. Bahamut's pretty good. That's a lot of special summons. Kari is looking real strong. Ophion! Oh, that card's a problem. All right, attack. It works. Attack. It will not work. You get reversed. Attack. It will not work. I have no clue. I feel like Thievery's been there since the beginning. Since Monster Reborn has been in Master Era since the beginning, Thievery must have been there since the beginning. Gores does not work. You have a trap card, and you probably don't have enough life points. Unless they attack with weak monsters. That's not weak! It's over! This whole duel's about to end! Kari is going even further! She could have beat... Oh, wait. It's wrong. What was the trap card? Wait, what was the trap card? It was Starlight Road. Ah, get wrecked. He sucks. All right, Soul King loses in their match. The deck that was used by the Virtual Masters isn't good in the hands of someone that sucks at duel monsters. The next fight is another... Oh, it's 2 executives. It's Spectre versus Bishop. Who will be the one to guarantee top 8? Yeah, I don't think Bishop was prepared for this battle. Newdoria might help. Oh. I'm guessing you cannot target plant cards. I am essentially going to go with that one. Levianeer is here. Levianeer gets rid of the trap card, but it cannot attack the turn it is summoned. You're in trouble. Monster Reborn is here. Things are getting desperate and sad. It's the red guy that can actually beat Levianeer. It's over. It's over. Jesus Christ, it's over. Jesus Christ, leave him alone. Bishop finally showed up at the tournament. He got to win round 1, and round 2 he had to fight Spectre. It's not fair. Spectre's a god. All right, well, Spectre easily defeats Bishop in a quick 2-0. He is a little bit rude. This guy is good, and he will be the one representing all of the executives as we move forward, since pretty much every executive has been knocked out yet, except for Spectre. The next duel. Oh, the next duel matters. It's Duel Master K versus Dr. Genome. Dr. Genome has to stop this creation. It's gone a little off script, or at least it's off of Dr. Kogami's script, that's for sure. Dr. Genome is in danger. He needs to... Oh, he's got montage. He can step it up right now. He got it. Perfect combo! The perfect combo from Dr. Genome! Really? The perfect combo for nothing? All that hard work? Gores gets rid of the monster. Up, we're gonna do some It's almost enough. It was so close. All you have to do is play Sparks. But she died. Oh. Harpy's Feather Duster comes through. Harpy's Feather Duster destroys the monster. Gores holds field advantage. Pot of Greed. Okay, maybe he's got some hope here. Pot of Greed comes through. We got missed. Oh, you're killing yourself. Don't do it. Don't do it, you goddamn idiot. Are you kidding me? Duel Master K is going to advance. You can't do this. Oh, the doctor will not see you now. We're in some trouble, folks. We are in a lot of trouble. Duel Master K has defeated Dr. Genome. So, Duel Master K being in top 8 should be worrying, but we'll just ignore that for now. The next duel will be the final duel of top 16. Blue Angel versus Leo. Blue Angel, Dr. Kogami's greatest success story since his, well, at least until his son was created into one of these things, is going to be taking on Leo. Leo, you are going to need to win with OTKs. If you want to beat this girl, OTKs are your best option. Is it possible? Oh, no. He's on a big time limit now. The dude is on a big time limit, and he's going to need a way higher attack stat. Or he needs to do piercing. Either or. Or Raigeki. Raigeki is good too. Or Harpies. Yep. All are good strats. Mage Power is strong. United We Stand is strong. Snatch Deal is strong. All are powerful cards. Boomboxing is stronger, though, because Boomboxing can help with this problem. All right, we're going through. She's at 10,000 life points. He's not. Oh, she's at 11,000. He's not looking good, folks. He looks tired. He looks really tired. Unless he gets Harpies, I don't like his odds. The bunnies are doing... Oh, that was a terrible top deck, but I think it's enough anyway. It doesn't matter. The bunnies will end the duel. Unless this man draws Harpies and Geki. He needs both. It's over. It's too late for Harpies. It's too late. One turn too late for Harpies. It's one turn too late, sir. Attack goes through. The bunny does its job. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, Leo! Leo's a god! What? Leo freaking... He's still in the duel! Oh, but if she draws a monster with 1100 attack... He's still in the duel. He had a counter. He had an exact counter to that situation. Game-winning attack wins Leo the duel. He 2-0'd the second best duelist in Master Era. That was such a situational victory, but he did it. One of the biggest threats in the tournament is knocked out in top 16. Oh my god, that's hype as hell. That is so awesome, dude. Leo pulled off a miracle. That top deck saved him. Harpies was necessary. That monster was necessary. Because Lantron would not have protected from Toll. Oh my gosh. Top 8 is stacked. Top 8. The underdog of underdogs, Leo. Duel Master K. Spectre. Varus. Kari. Alec. Playmaker and Soul Burner. Just to go through what's happening right now in top 8. Soul Burner, Varus. That's it. Wow. Soul Burner and Varus result in a Dr. Kogami ending. Playmaker results in original ending. Alec results in a savior ending where they saved everybody. Kari results in an investigative ending where the world finds out about what happened today. Duel Master K results in the worst ending. Leo results in a savior investigator ending where the world finds out what happened today. And it's pretty much a Kari ending. They're the same thing. Leo and Kari are on the same thing. Duel Master K is original. Spectre is for the Soul Executive cleanup. Varus and Soul Burner are directly for Dr. Kogami, and Playmaker is original. So, here we go. The first match of top 8, Soul Burner versus Playmaker. Kari and Leo will not get silenced by Alec, but they will not have all the proof because they did not win the tournament. Alec is simply going to stop what's happening today for Varus' sake. All right, well, let's see what we got. Heart of the cards. Attack goes through. Blimflim Swordsman's going to stall for time. It has nothing to target. Soul Burner's in so much trouble. Soul Burner is in so much trouble. We got a big boy. What the? That was so bad. No! Playmaker making the worst play ever. Oh, dear Lord. That was dog. At least set it if you're going to do that. All right. It has an effect in the grave at the very least. Its effect in the grave says you are bigger than you used to, actually wins you the duel. Okay. Either way, it did win him the duel. So it is, you know, it is a winning play. Playmaker takes game 1. Honestly, Soul Burner had too many monsters that time. He needs more of his equip spells. So it was just a bad hand from Soul Burner. Let's get into game 2 because Soul Burner did amazing in his first 2 duels. This is his 3rd match in this tournament. But Playmaker, he's got a goal today. He's going to do it. This child has been tortured, and he's tired of it. And this is the only time Dr. Kogami can actually be physically reached because he's in VR. And he lost immediately to Leo. All right, Reasoning is here. Blast Spot. Oh, he picked 4. That's not good for you. That throws away a card. That gets your effect off. You are a tuner monster now, which could have high value against this opponent. Premature Burial brings back a Spider Bot. And you're just going to go in with 2 monsters. Makes the most sense. But I would Synchro Summon if I were you. Whoa, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. I was talking about freaking Catastor. What is this? All right, hi. That's a big one. Your triple Blue Flame Swordsman, that's not going to work. Yeah, I know. He has 3 triple Blue Flames. That's really funny. But that's not going to help him. Oh, that's pretty cool. Thanks, Skyers. Good to know. Yep. I was so shocked by him, I didn't even notice what was going on Soul Burner's side. He's got the Crooked Cook. It's time to cook up a victory, everybody. The Crooked Cook has an equip monster. And that card throws a card away to get Dutch. You just drew it immediately. The Crooked Cook gets rid of the buffing card. And that searches out a Spider Bot. Oh, crap. Spider Bot, destroy. Do it, Blast Spider. Do what you gotta do. Oh, this card has its own effect. It's so long I ain't reading that. It buffs the monster. Oh, we've seen it. We've seen it last duel. Spider Bot gets rid of the crookedest of cooks. Fusilier Dragon rises to the occasion. And Playmaker had no time for Soul Burner. Soul Burner didn't get to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Get him out of here. Playmaker is on a mission today. He is in top 4, performing even better than Blue Angel today. But maybe that's only because Blue Angel ran into Leo. Maybe if Playmaker runs into Leo, he won't do so good. Which sounds crazy for me to say out loud. Next, we get Alec versus Kari Tsukumo. Kari, former pro. Alec, a man who feels bad about his life choices and wants to make up for them as we speak. The burn has begun. How will you win this? It's gone. Whatever you were planning to do, you don't get to do it. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Let's try that again. All right, what does this do? Yeah, that's a problem. If she gets that Ophion card, you're pretty much dead. Pretty much dead because you took too much damage. At least she's not going to get a perfect victory this time. That's a lot of back row too. This is scary. Yeah, you could press the surrender button. I can find it for you. Okay. You are on a time limit. Oh my god, yep. Just like when she fought Marcel, Dark Illusion comes to the rescue, and Dark Illusion will end this duel. That guaranteed the end of the match. Alec made it to top 8 just to run into a former pro, and this former pro is way above his pay grade. Top 4 is going to be intense. At this rate, top 4 is going to be so goddamn intense. It's over, folks. It's so over. Jesus, Kari is a monster. Now, who's next? Oh, okay, this duel, this might be one of the best. This could possibly be the best match of the day if they play at their best. It's Varus versus Spectre. Varus versus the last sole executive. Spectre was the only executive to make it this far. Spectre, how do you answer this problem? Oh, thievery! That's how you answer it! With thievery, everybody! No! It's the power of TT, baby! Thievery doesn't work anymore. All right, luckily, you still had cherries in your back pocket, and whenever his monsters get destroyed, he gets a new one. And he just keeps getting more. Thievery doesn't work on Varus. Okay, lots of cards coming through. Time to do some popping and some locking. Big monsters to destroy the little cherries that don't deserve it. I'm so sorry, little cherries. And direct attack for 22. Wow, Spectre actually ran out of cards. And it's time for X charge or EX charge. Well, that's not good. With his last play, he plays this little guy. And that little guy's got a trap card. Dried Winds gets rid of extra. Wow, Spectre is fighting. He can't win, but he's fighting. His opponent is just matching him in speed. All right. This kid is gone, but he heals for it. And that card's just going to search for another one, probably. Every time he does, every time something gets destroyed, he gets a new one. Every single time. Yeah, this fight is a real slobberknocker. Oh, crap, he stole it. Thievery works once more. 2100. They're going to be exchanging blows. It's literally an exchange of blows. Okay. Field spell won't matter. They're just punching each other with the same monster. Who's going to win? One of these people are going to win. Okay, they drew a monster card. That heals them. That's pretty important. They get to draw a card. They destroy a face-up card your opponent controls, which would be the field spell, correct? Oh, it has to be a monster card. Never mind. The attack goes through. It was really weak monster, though, so that did not really help. The healing helped, but the monster itself is not going to be that helpful. You're going to get attacked. All right. 3,100 burn for what reason? Why would you do 3,100 burn to yourself? Your opponent uses Squib Draw. Oh, he got the ritual, but I don't think it works. He has the other monster, though. Wait, this has an effect. It brought it back. It brings out the tribute. The tribute monster rises. It's over. It's over. He's got this. Ritual monster time. The power of the Riot Dragon. Yeah, he summoned every single one but the fusion in this one duel. GG. Game 1, very close, very back and forth, but it goes to Varus. Of course, that was because I didn't see a field spell from Spectre. His field spell gets him all that healing that he desperately needs. So let's try again. That was a really good duel from both of them. That was hype as hell. Let's get into game 2 and see what happens. The trap kind of just screwed him. That was a misplay. Sometimes he does it right, sometimes he does it wrong. All right, we got some healing, we got a trap, and we got a face down. The opponent, on the other hand, that hand looks pretty. Very pretty hand. Pot of Greed comes through, got a field spell, that field spell gets him unlocked. Jesus Christ. That's too much, man. Holy crap, that's way too much. And Savage Dragon rises once again. Once again, the savagery of this dragon will be shown. That monster didn't stand a chance. You don't... Oh, his hand Spectre, where's your field spell? Where's your stuff? You're staring down 2 powerful dragons. The Borreload X-Charge. The Savage. What are you gonna do? Oh, yeah, that would do it. What? All right, top decks Raigeki. Yeah, no, that was good. But he has a hand trap at least, so the hand trap brings back Savage. Wait, what? It brings both? Oh, it just brings back that guy. All right, 1,000 damage. You have no life points, so you need to heal. That puts it in defense mode, but you're too weak. So unless it's forced to stay in defense mode, you're screwed. Harpies beats him! That's it! His entire deck relies on his back row. He's done. He's 100% done. No draining shield, no nothing. Without his back row, he doesn't stand a chance against Varus. The cherries gets tributed. He has the field spell, but it took so long it might not matter anymore. Oh, there goes Savage Dragon. Like I said, the field spell came too late and he already lost all of his back support, so it really shouldn't matter anymore. Varus is a god. All right, with this monster's effect, he brings back the level 7 to bring out another Savage Dragon. The savagery is on display today. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so goddamn good. And that gets him a draw of a monster. That monster looks good. Field spells like summon it. It's victory. There was nothing this kid could do. Oh, he gained some life points, but it's still victory. Exact damage victory. I owe this man some money. DP goes to Varus. Spectre could not keep up, and he did not get his field spell early enough in both duels. All right, let's do this, Leo. Let's see what you can do against Duel Master K. Armageddon Knight throws away a card, but is that Dark and Light? It is! Chaos Emperor Dragon! It throws away everything to kill the Synchro, but it was only for the Synchro. He still got rid of it, though. He threw away everything he had to, but at the same time, it might be over. Unless that trap is God tier, Leo's got this. Leo is going to stop the Duel Master K. Wait for it. United we stand. United we stand. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening. The big old damage coming through for victory. Oh, power wall. He won't allow it. He won't allow it, folks. Okay. He's holding the field for now. He got Galaxy to destroy the equip spell. That is really important. He got Emperor Dragon! He's turning it around. Leo lost everything. All that could save him now is a Cylinder. The most skillful card in Master Era. Oh, that's not enough. That would have been good too, but that's not enough damage. Duel Master K turned it around. Heart of the cards. It's another Borden, but again, your damage is just slightly off. If you had one more monster, you won. If you had one more. All right, Divine Dragon, Apocalypse Man. Yep, none of that matters. He already has enough damage. Oh, what does this do? Throw away Primal Sea, get back. Oh, are you going to summon Emperor Dragon? Are you going to summon Emperor Dragon? No, you're not. All right. Huge misplay there. Wait, Leo! Draw a third board in! Master Era is built on bad plays. Draw a third board in right now. And you win. That's enough! Oh, no, it's not. It's slow. It's just slightly off. It's 50 life points off. Come on, man. Leo, you were so close. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He was so close. You can't do him like this. Come on, man. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. What a duel. What a freaking duel. Give them both a hand. Game 1 goes to Duel Master K by 50 life points. Damn, Leo. When did you get this good? Where you're bringing a pro-level duelist to their knees. Well, let's get into Game 2. This duel. Oh, man. Leo, come on. I'm actually believing in you for once. All of that effort and still 50 life points remain. He already has United We Stand, but he'll probably misuse it with Scopin. Odds are he's going to misuse it. Heart of the cards. Oh, maybe not with that Revolution card. Hopefully not. There is hope. Everyone, there is hope. Leo, destroy your opponent. You can get 2 equip spells. One of them could be Snatch Steal, is all I'm going to say. Yeah, you like what? Yeah. Great minds. Great minds. OTK possibility. One more equip spell for game. Oh, that is actually exactly what he needed. That's game. OTK! 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 It's probably still an OTK, so no one freak out. It's probably fine. OTK! Leo is a god! Mage power comes through. Yes, both of them deserve an equip spell. That is an actual intelligent fuck. Never count this man out. It was still smart to put the equip spell on both because that thing got 2,500 defense, so he needed the equip spell. Shit. Harpies? No harpies. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He won. He got it. Not an OTK, though. Duel Master K is not about that. He's not about to get OTK'd. He survived one more turn. God, these duels are so intense. This last top, I would say even top 16 was pretty intense, but top 8, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. This is good. All right, Mystic Tomato is guaranteed death. Whether he summons or doesn't summon, it's death. And Leo takes game 2. We're going to game 3, baby. We're going to game 3. Anything can happen. Will 2 pros get knocked out by Leo, or will Duel Master K be moving forward with his own intentions? His own custom-made directive. Snatch Steal in hand is very dangerous. Boomboxing is also very dangerous. Pot of Greed is good, though. Foolish Burial is very good. Eclipse into, yep, this is a good play. No disrespect. That is a very good play. Foolish Burial again. Are you going to do the same thing? Okay. Interesting play. I would have put a Dark Monster in the grave, but maybe you have Armageddon Knight or something, so it's fine. Or we'll just revive the monster. Very good. Very good. It won't get stolen. You're fine. Odds of it getting stolen, very rare. 1 out of 40 chance. But we all saw his hand. It's like, but we know it's coming. Boomboxing, you want to get an equip spell to make him a god? Yep, Boomboxing's a god now. 28 to the face. Power Wall! The Power Wall says no. But you can attack again. He almost ended the duel. That was insanely close. Once again, he almost ended the duel, but Power Wall stands strong. And I think we all saw the Galaxy card. Oh, it's Chaos Emperor Dragon! He already had one in his hand! Uh-oh. Leo, you're not strong enough. Geki, he's not strong enough. He just ain't strong enough, man. He ain't strong enough. Leo, you need to top deck Scopin. You have to top deck Scopin. This duel is... You can still win this. Oh, God. You might as well. You might as well make sure he has less monsters. I understand. But dear God. Or Revolution Synchron. Very good point. He has 6 cards in his deck that can do this. Oh, he might not have another turn. There is a slight chance he may not have another turn. He does not have another turn. Leo did amazing today. But at the end of the day, I am afraid to say Leo could not win. Top 4, the last top 4 spot is going to Duel Master K. Duel Master K is 2 victories away from the most dangerous ending. Leo did amazing today. I want only respect for Leo in chat. Even if he made bad plays today, he deserves your respect. Semifinals is Playmaker, Kari, Varus, and Duel Master K. Playmaker versus Kari will be the first match. Will it be former pro duelist Kari or current pro duelist Playmaker? The old pro versus the new. Playmaker's deck has been locked down. He can't do much in this situation. Ophion is an amazing card. That trap is usually amazing, but it's not going to work. Attack goes through. That card might not work either. It might work because of how weak it is, but it might not work. Also, your life points, Playmaker. Without your ability to special summon, you can't really play the game. Alright, so you're going for a special summon. It works. You do some burn. You get some more summons. Catastor wouldn't work on her, though, even if you could summon it. I'm just warning you right now. You do get more burn. I appreciate all the plays you're trying to go for. I can appreciate the attempts that are being made. The burn is good. You're going for burn. Tributing is smarter. That is a much better idea. The burn you have achieved is impressive. You defeated Ophion. You have to synchro or you die. He synchro summons. This man is making plays even this late into the game. I am honestly shocked he's still fighting this hard, and the burn is adding up. That was so good. However, she could still exceed. And that monster, I don't think it'd have 600 more attack, but that monster might like thievery as much as other people do. Her ability to thieve. Bahamut will end the duel. Kari Tsukumo, former pro, has defeated Playmaker, current pro. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. Catastor does nothing to her. Do you have a normal summon you'd like to do? A normal set 2 trap? Whoa, is that Morphing Jar? No, he doesn't run Morphing Jar. Ooh, it's her legendary card. CT. He did it! He killed it! Okay, he actually killed it. The board has been wiped clean. Thanks to the power of TT. No, I don't think he runs Cyber Jar, though. You can't quote me on that because I don't know for sure. Black Salvo is here. Is he going to go for triple damage or synchro? Holy shit, that's a synchro, all right. That's a big one. That's level 9. Level 9 is synchro summoning. I would not have kept Black Salvo, so I hope you're about to synchro again. Even in main phase 2 is fine because you're going for more damage, and I understand that. Dude has turned this entire duel around, but he did not synchro, so he's in a bit of danger. That Black Salvo is just a wide open punch. You're scared. Kari Tsukumo is scared. He went for the safe. He didn't attack with the 100 attack point monster. He went for the safe play. He won. Playmaker is taking Kari to game 3. Former pro versus current pro, and it's a damn good duel. This match is quite intense. Only one can advance. Are we going to Kari's investigative ending or Playmaker's original ending? Black Salvo, okay, this could make a comeback if you synchro. He did synchro. There's hope. There's hope. Where are my freaking Playmaker fans? Come out. Come out of the woodwork. He needs you. And if you're a Kari fan, you know what? Playmaker fans, put Yugi emotes in chat. Kari fans, put Taya emotes in chat. Taya emotes for Kari, Yugi emotes for Playmaker. Dark Strike Fighter holds field for now. Very nice. Tuner monster achieved. Big monsters achieved. Mystic Tomato holds the field, but she has one in her hand, so she's kind of screwed. The one in her hand is screwing her. The Yugi fans and Taya fans are rising up. Dark Strike Fighter, she didn't have enough. If she didn't have a Mystic Tomato in her hand, she would have been fine. But because she had one in her hand, she does not have a leftover monster. She drew Geki! The Harpy Geki combo! She can win! Taya emotes, rejoice! Your emotes mattered more. All right, heart of the cards. What do you got left, Playmaker? You getting tired? I bet you are. You're getting so tired. Yeah, you could beat it by battle, but only this turn. Next turn, you're going to get weak. The Taya fans rejoice. All she needs is a special summon. It's a special summon. She got it. Ophion comes back for game. Your odds of winning are destroyed. Mr. Power Cell is gone. Oh, she should have Harpies. She should have He has one more turn. She should have Harpies. That was her misplay. Granted, Geki's gone. Like, I don't know what else he's got. Fusel. Wait, can you do? She has no attachments. She has no attachments. Ophion can't stop the Mind Hacker. The Mind Hacker rises for battle. Ouroboros is gone. Ophion is gone. It's banished. It's not coming back this time. That's gone too. Whatever you had. Harpies is finally going to be used. Mind Hackers controls the field though. That's insane. Monster Reborn is an insane top deck. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Ain't no way. You can't stop Kari Tsukumo! She's going to Grand Finals! I owe her DP for exact damage victory. Dude, that match was crazy. The Taya emote fans rejoice. You win. Playmaker will be going to the Bronze Place Breather match. Kari barely came back. That Monster Reborn top deck was the only card she could have drawn that was left in her deck. That was perfection. This next duel probably decides the fate of the Master Era, unless Kari is God mode. Let's go. Will it be Duel Master K or will it be Varus? Wyvern's a good start, Armageddon Knight's a good start, but it might be a little too slow for your opponent. He already has Field Spell, you're in so much trouble. You are in so much trouble, dear Lord. Yep. I don't believe Kari is as fast as these guys. I think she's very good, but these guys are a little fast, as we can clearly tell. Also, Duel Master K did not start with Emperor Dragon in hand, so he's in a bit of trouble. Without Emperor Dragon in hand, he has no combo plays to destroy everything. That's a lot of damage showing. He could lose on the next turn. That's a lot. It's not enough to end the duel, but it's close. It is very close. Okay, we're going to use our hand, say no. Duel Master K, this is your last turn. Make it count. Also, he did get one of his dragons. That is the EX Charge Dragon. I don't like your odds, dude. You gotta... Oh, what a top deck! What a top deck! It's still not gonna save you, but you know what? I gotta give you some credit. It was good. It's not gonna save you, but it is good. Wasn't much better, I guess. Oh, that... Wait. Wait... No fucking way. There's no way! Duel Master, don't do it! Don't do it, Kay! Don't do it! There's no way! It's once per turn, right? It's not once per turn! Oh my god! Duel Master K is unstoppable! He beat Leo by 50 points, and he's gonna kill Varus in his first tournament. Not kill, don't worry. He's gonna beat Varus in his first tournament. Holy cow! How did he turn that whole duel around? That Raigeki turned into something insane! Woo! Damn. Yeah, the next duel is going to be hype because we're going into the third place breather match where it's going to be Playmaker, who's in here somewhere. Playmaker is going to fight Varus in the third place breather match. Let's go. Spider-Man didn't stand a chance, and neither does Darkstrike. I feel so bad for him. Playmaker is losing with power disadvantage. He just isn't strong enough. And it will stay that way. Master Era always comes down to who had higher base attack points. Unless you're fighting someone like Blue Angel. If you had higher base attack points in your boss monsters, you typically win. The winner and his first bronze medal goes to Varus. Varus, there you go. And Playmaker, great job getting to our top 4 in such a high-level tournament. That was still really good performance from you today. Especially with the comeback plays you made. But it is time. Grand Finals is upon us. With 2 very different endings. This is what the stakes are. If Kari Tsukumo wins, everyone that entered VR will be leaving VR. The kids will be saved, and Soul Technologies will be outed. If Duel Master K wins, every human that entered VR space without an avatar body will die. Including Kari. Chaz is not in VR. They have to actually be physically there, which only happened if they were within the facility. Dr. Kogami's research facility in Hanoi. Chaz is not. He's just defending the avatars, doing his normal job. All right, so here we go. The duelists are ready. Yeah, if you need to pay attention to the intro and specifically see who within that facility was there today and who wasn't. The Hanoi test subjects are within avatar bodies. They will not be harmed. The last match of the day, Grand Finals, is upon us with stakes so high that I am personally scared. I am personally scared. Varus was the Dr. Kogami ending. Will the kids be released if Duel Master K wins? No, they will not. But they're not going to be tortured anymore because Dr. Kogami is in virtual space right now. He is a human within virtual space. Without an avatar. If anything, his avatar would have been Duel Master K. Alright, strong start. Geki was definitely not worth. 100% not worth on that one, but screw it. They both wasted Geki. No more Gekis today. Everyone has to fight for real. You can't hide behind Geki. That's 2,000 burn. Okay, that is scary. So they may not have Geki, but that is a strong start. Marcel is in a robot. He's already technically dead. There's no change there. And the attack goes through for 1,000. 1,800 more after that. Can you defeat Emperor Dragon? All right. What is your last play, ma'am? What can you think of? An Exceed summon. And with your last play, you will summon Bahamut! It's thievery time! Stealing! It's the only way! Chaos Emperor Dragon serves a new master, and this one is called something else. Chaos Emperor, the Dragon of Armageddon. Gotcha. She actually has made a comeback with 1,400 life points left in Grand Finals. She is coming back The attack is safe. That wyvern is setting up for later. If there is a later, and there is, he gets one more turn. I saw this man win with 50 life points today. 100, it feels comfortable to him. Armageddon Knight doesn't make a difference. No, he lost. It's over. Go, Kari, go. Save the world. Sure. You didn't have to, but sure. Safe victory. She went for a safe victory and it worked. Kari Tsukumo wins game 1. We are 1 win away from the best possible ending for everybody that isn't named Dr. Kogami. Let's go into game 2. Come on, where are the Kari fans? Kari equals Taya emote. Duel Master K equals Merrick emote. If you have a Yami Merrick emote, throw it in there for Duel Master K. If you have Kari, let's just use Taya, since I think those are free. Yeah, there you guys are. Monster Reborn. Eclipse Wyvern is here. If Kari wins this will be her first tournament win. She's never won one before. She's always top 4, but she never wins. Duel Master K won the first ever virtual league tournament and the last because we never had one since. For obvious reasons. Okay, she got Ophion. That's really strong. Ophion's going to give him a lot of trouble. In fact, Duel Master K might officially be in danger. In Kari we trust. His deck is gone. His odds are... Oh, he has Geki in his... He has Raigeki Break! Dark Illusion! It's the best card of the day! Dark Illusion is actually the MVP of today's tournament! MVP! MVP! Oh my god, how is Dark Illusion this important in today's tournament? In a tournament where we saw characters using every type of summoning. Including him, he used pendulums. Granted, he didn't use it for summoning. Alright, that barrier will keep him alive for now. All of his cards are gone, by the way. All of his cards are banished or in the grave. I don't think he has a chance of summoning a freaking dragon anymore. I am correct. So far, I am correct. He is so screwed. Raigeki would be his only hope, and even then, he'd be left wide open. Primal Seed only works if he already has a dragon on the field. That only works with Chaos Emperor Dragon. And if he can't get that, he can't do anything. K has nothing to his name. Foolish Burial is sad at this point. Everything you're doing is sad. That has an effect I need to figure out. That effect works. Uh-oh. Wait, what? 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 You couldn't summon Ophion. He couldn't summon. I forgot. He couldn't summon it. Ophion is there. Ophion says no. Kari Tsukumo is going to save everybody. Kari Tsukumo is bringing us to a lighter side. That is amazing. Thanks to Kari, Soul Technologies is about to take a major hit. The children are about to go to therapy, are being separated from the people. The people that worked for Kogami are probably going to jail. And everything is ending positively. She's covered wars, you know. The best investigative journalist ever has kicked in, and Yuma's sister, Kari Tsukumo, has won her first ever tournament. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the next episode of the Yugioh Master Era. The Hanoi era has ended. All of Soul Technologies has been shut down. All of their facilities have been quarantined, and everyone that was working under the Hanoi project is in jail. All of the Soul executives managed to slip away using the money they had, but the Hanoi people, Dr. Kogami, and anyone that worked for him are officially gone. They are in prison thanks to sector security. And now we are entering a new era of the Master Era. And in this new era, Mokuba Kaiba has decided to step up. His older brother has been missing for about 3 weeks now, and Mokuba has decided that he needs to take over Kaiba Corp